work, actually. So if they need a volunteer, raise your hand quickly. You know, if nobody's raising their hand, that puts them in a spotlight, like, so they have to find somebody. And sometimes the front row gets picked on the most. You know, raise your hand, take your turn, get it out of the way. But it's very important that you guys act like today. It will make their job very easy. Our first presenter today is from Science Outreach, and her name is Julie. She will have to leave right after her performance, but you have her information right there. So let's give her a super round of applause.
All right. Oh, I think that's working. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Julie. I'm from the Science Center of Iowa, showing you some of our outreach programs that we have. We have 5 in total. We'll give a brief description of each one, and I have a couple of cool demonstrations from a few of them. I was told that I wasn't allowed to literally blow you all away with my explosions, but that's totally okay. I can give a little bit of a description of them anyway. So our first one is literally our explosion program. It's called Boom. And it's a great way for us to talk about how temperature and pressure are related. So we talk about both really intense cold temperatures with things like liquid nitrogen, dry ice, but we also talk about some of the hottest things like hydrogen gas and some other alcohol form explosives that create very large demonstrations, so that we could talk about the different states of matter of all these different materials and how they relate to each other with temperature and pressure, and how explosions are all about how that increase in temperature causes an increase in pressure and causes explosions. Our biggest one, our most aggressive one, is a hydrogen explosion balloon, which is just a tad bit loud. We always make sure they cover their ears, but that is one of our most popular programs, both in outreach and also at the Science Center itself. Our second program, which is the one I have this nice big demonstration for you today, is called Simply Electrifying, which is what we're going to do for you today. And it is about all the different types of different types of electricity. We talk about static electricity and current electricity. With static electricity comes, of course, things like the Van de Graaff generator, which we do have. We have lots of demonstrations for that. Lots of kids get to come up and experience their hair standing up, all kinds of really cool stuff. And then we have the Tesla coil, which is our greatest example of current electricity. So this one in particular is quite fancy. Just click to turn on. It is quite fancy because it is controlled by the computer. They originally were not, of course, controlled by that, and they are supposed to power things around it without having to plug them in. Now, of course, that is not something that actually happens. We do have things like Wi-Fi and other wireless devices, which are all inspired by the Tesla coil, but this is mostly just to make really excellent and cool sparks and make it seem super awesome. So I'll just do a couple of those for you today. They are a little loud at times, so I will let you know as it gets louder so you guys can cover your ears. But we usually, when we're talking to a child, we'll do a small demonstration. We'll be like, get prepared to see this amazing sound, and then we'll little pops. And this is when the kids will tell me that's pretty lame. And so we want to make sure it gets louder, it gets better. And so usually this is connected to a very large piano. And I have a digital version of that piano so that we can play very low notes and very high notes, which will change how this performs. Output. Of course it doesn't work right now. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm so sorry. This is embarrassing.
Guys,
Aha! Got it. That's a nice big deep one. And then we go up. and up, and up, and just a little bit higher so it's super loud. And the kids love that because it's a great way for us to demonstrate how frequency is related to the amount of electrons coming out of the machine. More frequency, higher sound, higher electrons. And this machine's pretty cool because it also plays some music. So I'm going to play like a minute of this song for you because I don't want to waste my time, but I know. So the kids love that one, of course. And some kids don't actually know that one in particular. So we have a couple of other songs. We got some Disney stuff, some other things going on. But that is our main event for our electricity program. We do have 3 other programs. Our next one is our STAR program. So it uses our mobile planetarium. It's called the brand is Star Lab. And it is very tall. It might not even fit in this room with the projectors there. It might actually be a little too big. But its main purpose and goal is to explain constellations and everything in our space in the solar neighborhood. So we talk about the planets, whatever is actually visible in the night sky. And then it can also play already made dome videos, but people tend to prefer us doing their live shows. So we prefer to do What's in Iowa's Skies Tonight. Good title. Our next program is called Global Soundscapes, and that one is about soundscape ecology. And so we have lots of audio visuals that go along with this one in particular, in order for us to understand how sound really gets us to understand different areas more than just visually seeing things. Because when we can't see things like frogs and bugs, etc., we can hear them. And so that is its greatest purpose. And we spend a lot of time talking to the kids and showing them different sounds. So we might bring something like a Tesla coil so that they can hear that noise and decide where it goes on a spectrum, so that they can understand that these sounds, every sound can fit in a spectrum. And that's how they use those kind of things in actual soundscape ecology. And then our last program is called Oceans of Space and Time. And it's all about the history of Iowa, which is kind of weird. It's about where Iowa used to be. And it used to be underwater. And so we talk a lot about where there used to be coral in these areas and how we know that this world used to be underwater. And one of the ways we know is something called spectroscopy. So I brought with us a very tiny Tesla coil. Very cute, very little. Serves the same purpose as our big one over there. But this one I could be a lot close to and not be in danger. So what we do with these ones is to show that spectrum. So we have a bunch of spectrum tubes that we like to show the kids. And usually we get a volunteer to help with that. So if anyone wants to come up and try this out, feel free to raise your hand. You're welcome to come up and try it. This one is neon. And then I have CO2 here. This one is blue. It's a little dimmer. Neon is one of the brightest. And then that pink one is the nitrogen. It's a great way for us to explain to the kids how things used to be there and by what we're seeing and what we're observing through things like spectroscopy, as well as other things like geysers, which we explain through liquid nitrogen. and other such stuff. So that was our 4 programs. Again, they were Boom, which is our explosion program, Simply Electrifying, which is our electricity program. We have our Mobile Planetarium, which is our large dome for stargazing. Global Soundscapes, about soundscape ecology, and then we have Oceans of Space and Time. I ended just a tiny bit early because I need time to move this out of the way for the next person, but I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Can we ask a question here on the chat, please, real quick?
No, so the planetarium actually can only be inside because it doesn't have a floor. So the planetarium is a very large inflatable dome held up only by air, and it can only sit on something like carpet or inside ground. Otherwise, it will get very dirty outside and can cause ripping. So we're very careful about that.
Is it Star Lab?
Yes, it is a Star Lab. Yes.
Do you know the dimension, the height, I mean, for your Star Lab?
It is one of the larger ones. I can't remember off the top of my head how large it is, but it is like about 13 feet. I think it might be a little taller.
And do you know the capacity?
The capacity is between 25 and 30. And so typically when we do that program, we will do it classroom style. And so we'll do classroom by classroom. So it tends to be an all day adventure.
So I have some questions from people around the state. What is the max number of participants for your program?
So depending, that will often depend on the program. Something like at our explosion program cannot have volunteers, but it can show a great deal of people. So we call that an assembly program. So I've had up to 400 kids be in that program. And we do ask them a lot of questions. I often ask between 5 to 10 questions to really get the kids interested and involved. In terms of things like our electricity program, we will have 2 to 3 volunteers to do things like our spectrum, which we often do in Simply Electrifying as well as do things with the Van de Graaff generator and do the hair standing on and other things like that. So about 5 to 10, depending on the program.
And then I have another one. Would you be willing to come to the northwest corner of the state?
We have traveled all over Iowa. So as long as it's in Iowa, we can get there. And we can bring any of the programs. So I have been as far as Davenport. We haven't done a lot. I haven't done a lot up north, but we definitely do all over the state.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, everybody.
Julie, good job. With her Tesla coil, when she was having trouble getting that going, please do not hold any technical difficulties against any of the performers today. Usually when they come to your library, they don't have any competition, nobody in your way, that type of thing. So, and things happen, especially if you're going to use tech. So give them a break today if something does happen. Usually we get problems with sound, but since Ames is covering this, we should be good with that. So we should be good. I did forget to mention, but Julie did great. Every performer is getting 15 minutes today. They have it on the back screen there, the timer. So when you get going, it's not going now, but as soon as you start, they'll start that up. Just watch the back. If you want to leave some extra time for some questions, you might want to shorten your time up and judge that accordingly. Our next performer, I have not familiar with him. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. His name is Dan Kirk. I have an intro card. It says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to set up." Seriously?
Yeah, we get 10 minutes in between to change over, right?
Oh, that's right. They've changed things here. Yes. Usually we don't have it. I apologize, Dan. Yes.
You're freaking me out.
Yes. No, that's not how we've done it in the past. And so that was new for me. So I just got bit. Come on up. Do you need any help bringing stuff up? Is it all up here?
Over there.
Okay.
Breathe.
Yeah, I don't have 10 minutes worth of information in between each performer, guys, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought, oh, maybe to take a bathroom break or who knows during each, everybody 10 minutes.
Yeah, I love these tables, though. I will compliment this table.
Let's get this out of the way.
If any performer can get stuff set up ahead of time off to the side, that does save a little bit of time.
Yeah, I'll be ready before long. I'll let you know.
Not so much you. I just don't know what to do for 10 minutes. I don't get 10 minutes of downtime in my life.
That's fine right there. Yeah, that's good. Am I on already? Ooh. Let's see.
We'll be running way ahead of schedule then.
Oh, yeah, you do your stuff here. They told me about that and I completely forgot about it. So. We do have a very good crowd here today. Very good crowd. Are you ready? Sure. Oh. D, who's doing the mic? All right. All right. If you guys are ready and ready at home, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a juggler who's performed in all 50 states, except for 35 of them.
It's true.
On TV and even on the radio.
Really good on radio.
It's frozen.
Next week,
He can fly through the air in a jet.
for a helicopter.
And he drove here all the way from the big city of Menasha, Wisconsin, in his private minivan.
Parked outside.
Please welcome Dan Kirk, the juggler with the yellow shoes.
Woo! What a fine introduction. I couldn't have said it better had I written it myself. That was fantastic. Hey, everybody. I am a juggler. So what will be happening here, I'll be throwing things in the air. If they hit the ground, please stay in your seat. Let me pick it up. If something flies into the audience like my bowling ball, go ahead. It was an accident. Pick it up and give it back. I'm terribly sorry. All right. Count the objects out loud as I take them out of the bag. Will you do that for me? Count the objects out loud as I take them out of the bag. Will you do that for me? All right, here's number. Excellent. And 7 things here. Perfect. All right. How many do I have? If you didn't say 5, please stay in school. You know who you are. All right. What I'll do with these 5 things is obvious. I'm a juggler. I'll throw them in the air. If they hit the ground, it's okay. I'm just warming up. If they hit me, it's okay. I'm just warming up. If they hit you, it's okay. I'm just warming up. You'll just be part of the show. Yeah. All right. Warming up with these 5 things like this. Thanks. You are so kind. You are so kind. Oh, just, I'll pick them up. Stay where you are. I got it. I got it. All right. I got it. Move on down to 3 things. Kids, if you want to learn to juggle, this is the way you should try to juggle. This way is the hard way. This is the easy way. Hard way, easy way. Hard way, easy way. Hard way, easy. I keep doing this till you clap. Hard way, oh, thanks. It's even harder to go the other way. Woo. Behind the back. Oh, thanks. Behind the other back. Behind both backs. For anyone under 5. Ow. I got it. Ow. Ow. For you 5-year-olds, I could do this the whole show. You would like it. Cheat a little bit. Whee! Ah, thank you. Here's my personal favorite. How does he do it? He changed direction. Tie a string on those 2. Can you see the string? This is called the yo-yo. Woo. Under one leg. Under the other leg. Under the other leg. Woo. Oh, whoa. Whoa, I almost lost one of those. Did you want to see it closer so it looks like I'm close? It's really fun and exciting. Have you ever seen juggling up close? Cool. Yeah, so it's a good answer. Good answer. In the video, people hate this because this is called joggling. I'm probably out of the frame, but this is joggling here. Woo, turn around. Woo. Stop. Ooh. Stop. Start. Thank you. Woo. I have an invisible one. Let's do this. I'll get it. Thank you. I need a volunteer. Who'd like to help? Come on up here. All right. What is your name?
Sure.
Amber. Nice to meet you, Amber. Amber, do you know what this is?
A balloon.
It is a balloon. It's one of those long, skinny ones. You have to stretch a lot before you blow it up. Have you ever tried blowing one of these up before, Amber?
It's hard.
Would you like to try? No is an acceptable answer. I will do it. Whoa. It's not funny. Whoa. You want to try it now? I got it all coordinated for you. Yeah, all right. It's all right. Look, I have a handy dandy balloon pump. Wow. Do you know what's in here? Air. I will twist this in a way. A lot of times they pop, so don't be frightened. Bang! All right, Amber. Oh, no. Oh, this is tragic. May he rest in pieces. Since I got it. I got it. Look, I have another one. Yay! Oh, there's no fear. Deja vu. Big twist. Bang! That's where we had that tragedy a moment ago. All right. Tell everyone in a loud voice so they can hear you. What does this look like to you?
A sword.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's a cross.
Oh.
Yeah. What is this?
Sword.
No, it's a cross. What is this?
Cross.
No, it's a sword. You're really close. Watch the end of that. Woo. Your chance to get me back. Hang on to that. We're going to play a little game while the juggler with the yellow shoes. That's me. Juggles these 3 dangerously soft objects. Amber has to try to knock them out of the air with her razor sharp balloon sword of death. There you go. When I say go, I'll start to juggle. You swing your sword. Try to knock these out of the air. On your mark, get set, go. You are so close at this. You're really, really close. Hit the blue one. Hit that one. Oh, you got it. I got 2. I have 2. You don't have any. Ha ha ha. Oh, she got another one. And there it is. Give her a hand. She's done. Oh, no. Don't go away. Don't go away. You wilted it. Here, hang on to that. Change it into a cell phone. Isn't that awesome? A cell phone from the 90s. It's ginormous. I think it's for you. Oh, the disappearing cell phone trick right there. Don't go yet. Would you grab those 2? I'll get this one. And for being an awesome assistant, I will make you a balloon animal of your choice. I can make any animal in the world. What would you like?
Giraffe.
A giraffe is an excellent choice. Now, if you think about the shape of a giraffe, they kind of look like dogs, don't they? Yeah, they do. Giraffe gas. First, I make his head and his ears. Giraffe has a long neck, front legs, body, back legs, tail. Check it out. We have a giraffe. Thank you. And I'll give your giraffe a face. It's the only magic I do in my show. I use a magic marker. You're wondering, why doesn't it pop? It's a Sharpie. That's how good I am. Does a giraffe have whiskers? This one does. There he is. For you. But wait, there's more. Have a picture of me. Ooh. With website address. Ah. And give her a big round of applause. Thank you. You are so kind. many years ago, there's a juggler on a cover of a magazine who it looks like me, kind of. Yeah, 1994. I had a cover story on Guidepost magazine. And yeah, and then it's in reading, I learned to juggle from books. Let's see. Do I have, oh, here we go. The Complete Juggler. It's over 500 pages of juggling information. You probably will no longer have this in your library, but it helped me tremendously when I was getting started. I learned to juggle when I was 16. It was fun. It was a hobby, and it was obsessive compulsive about it. Therefore, I had to do it, and I had to get better. And I had the brilliant idea, go to the library, check out some books. They had 2 of them, checked them both out, and all different chapters in here like this. I'll tell you, in the beginning of the book, you can find a table of contents, and there's chapters like juggling in you, or scarf juggling, juggling 3 clubs, Diablo, hat manipulation, plate spinning, juggling in health, making money with juggling doesn't work. And achievement awards. All right, so yeah, this book was great. And for me, I love reading short stories. This book has a story for every single day of the year. It's pretty awesome to have a story every single day. So it's a lot of, what was the problem? There's fire, like in the book? Really?
No fire in the library.
No fire in the library. Does not say that in here. Does not say that in here. It's in the front. According to him, there's no fire at all in the library. Yeah, so I don't know. Nope, just a cool book. Unless they do that. Ooh. All right. You never know what you might find inside of a book if you just leave it on the shelf and you never take a look. So go to your library and see for yourself. There's so much you can learn and so much you can do. The pages might surprise you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Look, Splitting the Atom and Other Yo-Yo Stuff. It's a book about yo-yos. Do you know any yo-yo tricks? Do you know any names of yo-yo tricks? Walk the dog. Very good. Walk the dog. See, walk the dog. Want to know another one? Walk the cat. The cat. Oh, no, walk the hippopotamus. That's like, oh, around the world. Yeah. Yeah. The slapper. Ow. 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 Oh, thanks. Monkey climbs the string. I learned that from the book. Yeah. One of my favorites. Yeah, you could all clap for that one. That was good. That was good. Ooh, time is short when you're having flies. Let's see. You want to see this? Great. That's all the time I got. Oh, thanks. Oh, you'd rather see this? This is not a bicycle. This is not a tricycle. This is not a popsicle. This is a what? A unicorn, right? It has a horn and it looks like an ugly horse. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Unicycle has one wheel. The pedals are attached to the wheel. And in order to get on it, I have to step on the pedal that is closer to my body. So when I put my weight on that pedal, I get pushed back and go in the air. So for a moment, I have to go in reverse before I can go forward. Now, if I were to try to get on the unicycle the wrong way, by stepping on that pedal further from me, I just push it away and I can't get on. I appreciate your concern. I am okay, thank you. I'll go slower. Oh, quick, I need a helper. I need a helper getting on fast. You, sir, come on up here. Pretty easy job for you. All right, what is your name?
Trevor.
Trevor, good to meet you, Trevor. Trevor, would you stand to my left, please? Face everyone that way. Hold your right arm out to the side. That's that one. Great. And I will just use your arm to help myself get on the unicycle. You look stronger in the audience, Trevor. All right, put your arm down. I'll use your shoulders. Do you have any neck or shoulder problems yet? No. You will when you're my age. Hey, let me use your head. You like being in front of people? Nod yes when I push. There you go. That's great, Trevor. Stay right there. You're doing good. You're doing good. All right. Trevor, sitting on the floor, there are 3 juggling pins. Would you grab those, please? Great. And go ahead and juggle those while I figure out how to get off of this thing. No, I'll take them. I'll take them. Thank you so much. Whew. Table. All right, there it is. All right. Whoa! Oh, here, catch. Hey! All right, high five. And don't go away. You get your very own picture of me with website address. Give him a big round of applause. Thank you. All right. Woo! Oh, I don't have much more time. So any questions for me? I do not need a high ceiling. Whatever you have will be fine. So I can fit it all in. Yes. No, nothing's weird besides me. I make the book with the flame. I did. Yes. I prefer hard, flat surface indoor because indoors there's no sun in my face, no wind in my face, no sirens going by. Yeah, no distractions. So I prefer indoor. Can I perform outside? Yes, I can, but I do prefer indoor. I've traveled all over the Midwest, so I can do all of Iowa. I'm hoping to get like a little tour, then I can make it very reasonable for you if I can come and do multiple libraries at the time. Yes.
Would you by any chance do like a little juggling class with kids after?
I can absolutely do a juggling class. Keep in mind that coordination for juggling takes place at around 12 years old. However, I do movement workshops where you don't have to be able to juggle. I will just go through some of the movements for it, balance feathers maybe. Yeah, throw a ball, throw two balls. But yes, that I can do that. Yes.
Think of the space.
I mean, this is good. Like bare minimum would be like 8 by 10. That'd be as small as I'd want to go. Yeah, I'd only run over a few students with the unicycle. Yeah. Good. Yes.
How long is your program?
I can do, well, typical library show is 40 minutes. Yeah. Anything else? All right. I'll be back there. So you can ask questions all day. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
I do have one quick question. Is there an extra charge to have Trevor come with you? I'm joking. Good job. We'll let him get situated, and our next performers will be Jerry. They're going to get set up here. Jerry Moffett. You guys need a lot of time, or?
About 10 minutes. Yep.
Whenever you're ready.
Are we on? Are we still on? Okay. Keep in mind that a lot of these performers do workshops. That was a good question that we had there. They do so much. Some of the performers will actually forget to say all the stuff that they do because there's just not enough time. So it's great to bring a performer if they can do a program and a workshop at the same time. It's great for the performer and it's great for the library. And the kids get to learn how to do some of the stuff that you do. You're the best.
Okay, of course. Don't trust her in their magic donuts.
You had a question on that book. Were you looking for something like that? Okay, any magic shops will be able to get you a book that lights on fire or a wallet that lights on fire, stuff like that. So if you like Hocus Pocus magic, Daytona magic in Florida, there's a lot of them. Yeah. Yep.
I know, I have it all now.
Perfect, thank you.
I wouldn't be surprised if I shrink. Last year.
Like last year, right? We had dinner last night. So did you use-
About eating the I was waiting.
Trevor, what library you got again? Wait a minute. I know live in that area, but I don't remember. You're doing it next year. If you're helping out. I was not coming back. I would probably read at least, the names of the people, and if I see them. Oh, fine. And then we send the questionnaire. Today. Look at the program. Well, I have this. Oh, you have one right here. I'm sure it's not there. Oh, it's right here. 150. Oh, you got you. Oh, yeah, it's right here. It's right here. There he is.
I have forgotten. Yeah.
Right. Got it. Did you already introduce me?
No, not yet.
Okay.
All right, we're back and we're ready for our next program specialist. And his name is Jerry Moffett with Do Art Productions Comic Book Workshop. Let's give him a huge round of applause.
Hello, so my name is Jerry Moffett. First, I would like to express my gratitude for the Iowa Performer Showcase, for coordinating such an event, and for inviting us. This is awesome for the Iowa communities, as well as for the performers that do what we do. We actually get to connect with all you librarians, and sometimes it's nice when you're all in the same room and we don't have to travel. So my name is Jerry Moffett, and I'm part of an art group called Do Art Productions, and we aim to spread the benefit that creativity can have on all of us as individuals, as well as a community. We do this through our workshops, through a variety of workshops, whether it's acting, poetry, painting, and of course, our comic book workshop. At Do Art Productions, we don't think that art is simply just a hobby, but as much as a necessary interaction with the world to find our place in it. And so whether it be the comic book workshop or the Do Art workshop, we always kind of start with trying to be as interactive as possible. So with the kids, we always like to start by talking about inspiration. For instance, can I ask, does anybody know what inspiration is? So inspiration always tends to be both something inside and outside of us. Inspiration can be an image or a flower that we want to capture, but we like to stress, especially with kids, that inspiration can be within us. It can be like an emotion of happiness, or it can be sadness, or it can be simply that you just want to express who it is that you are, and you can use creativity to kind of find that. For me personally, the biggest benefit that I get from creativity is like that feeling that you can have gratitude in being you, right? So you can express your uniqueness. Again, at our workshops, we stress that we're all unique, we're all slightly different, or maybe largely different. And no matter if we live in the same town, or we live in the same house, or we go to the same library, or go to the same school, we all have this uniqueness that sometimes can be isolating, but at other times it can give us the source for all of our creativity. So through creativity, we can express our uniqueness. We can express the emotions we feel, we can express our personal perspective, and we can express our values. So we always try to show that to find your inspiration, especially with kids, that not necessarily look outside of us, but look within us. So as we do with inspiration, we kind of like to stir up some electricity in the room a little bit and do like a group positive affirmation chant. So if you guys can all repeat after me, I am amazing, I am creative, I am an artist. Now, when I say do, can you say art? Do, do, do. There we go. Now, everybody clap as loud as you can real quick. So after we have generated some inspiration, and not only has it loosened up, the participants, but it's loosened up me a little bit, we can kind of dive into our first drawing exercises. So at our comic book workshop, which is our most requested workshop, it just allows us to kind of dive through, or allows us to incorporate a variety of different art forms. So with comic booking, of course, is a visual media, but at the same time, it has dialogue, and you got to put in, your story as well. So we utilize comic booking to kind of bring in those other art forms, but we also do these other art forms as well. So at the comic book workshop, I always start with a quick, simple drawing exercise. And with a lot of the kids, and I see a lot of you have papers and pens now, not that you have to draw, but we stress that you draw me as wacky as possible. So even when it's the kids, it's not that you're trying to get me as a perfect anatomy, but as to draw a stick figure. And we like to stress that there is no such thing as good or bad art, that all art, even a stick figure, is a form of expression of your personal, whether it be creativity or whether it be your image. And while we do this, I always incorporate the guitar. So it's one of those things that kind of continue bringing the different creative processes together, whether it be comic booking, I like to bring in some music. So usually in this case, for those who are brave enough and are drawing a stick figure of me right now, I like to kind of play the guitar. We play it, whether it be serenading with solo, or if it's like making up a song on the spot. I like to say, if you put anything in the speech bubble, no matter how wacky it is, I will come by and sing whatever it is that you put in that speech bubble. Of course, you get a variety of very creative ideas from kids. And probably the most common verse that I sing is, I like Toro Tacos. I like Toro Tacos, or any variety of it. I'm a little princess, all of these different things, because we encourage them to let it be fun at my expense, but to kind of bring that creativity out. And sometimes when you're working with a more wacky feeling, more cartoony feeling, you're a little looser in what you're trying to express. You're maybe not trying to get me so rigidly anatomy, but you know, you can add some Bugs Bunny ears to me or whatnot. So after we've kind of moved on from warming up about just kind of getting their, your finger or your wrist loose, getting your pencil loose on the page, after you get some drawing, we're able to kind of dive a little bit more into the creative lessons of the workshop. So this is a good one where we start by focusing on the eyes. Because when it comes to cartooning or comic booking, the eyes are the engine of everything. When you turn a page of a comic book, you look where the eyes are. When you watch a cartoon, you always see these very emotionally expressive eyes, whether it's Bugs Bunny, Scooby-Doo, insert favorite cartoon here. So we'll run through like a very quick aspect to see just how with a few lines, we can get all the emotions of the eyes that we kind of need for whether it be drawing. So I'll run through some really basic ones here, and it's just to kind of get the idea of the emotions that we can kind of get. So it's something as simple as this, forgive me for rushing it, but something as simple as this, these are basic eyes. And what we'll see with kids is they always like to call them Powerpuff Girls eyes, or something along the lines that they can relate to. What I do is I'll ask what type of emotion you can see with these eyes. Of course, you'll get a variety from happiness to sad to freaked out. But what we like to show is, for instance, with these eyes, they're regular eyes that are kind of go with the mouth. So I'll do like a quick pop quiz where it'd be like, this is happy. And we can kind of joke through, this is sad. But with these eyes, they're very suggestive of whatever the other attributes are. Now, with just a simple line, we can turn these eyes into a more expressive eye. So one of these situations is just through one line coming right through the middle, we can kind of get a different expression through the eyelids. Now, again, these ones are more exaggerated eyes, so depending on what you put with the mouth, again, pop quiz, exaggeratedly happy.
Sad.
Okay, here's a curveball.
Morose.
Exaggeratedly morose. It's one of the ones I get is meh all the time, where it's super meh. But it's just an example of trying to see what we can accomplish with simple lines. Because when you're an artist, sometimes just showing the different emotions of the eyes is very eye-opening to what you can kind of produce with your creativity. Now, one last one. I know we're all going to get it. That's why I'm going to do it really fast. Kids love it. They may see it from, teachers, whoever it is, or parents, but we got angry eyes. And one of the highlights is more angled, the more angry. Evil, look at that. I didn't even have to finish and I heard someone coming out. Now, of course, this is a very common response to this. We get evil all the time, but it's just an example of how we can mix and match something that's so obvious as a smile, but with angry eyes, and we can kind of combine these different emotions. Now, a lot of the times we don't necessarily get evil, we can kind of get determined, we got to get concentrated. And in this section, one we highlight is to try to get those creative responses from the kids, not to only see creativity in the images, but to see creativity in the emotions that they want to produce. Now, I'm sure that some of you that I didn't necessarily see when I make some of these eyes, your face naturally wants to make these faces. And that's what we kind of get with the kids, is that you can start to trying to translate your personal emotions and faces to the page. One last thing that we do with the eyes real quick, and this is just to kind of lean a little bit more into the cartooniness and the wackiness that I was explaining earlier, is that I'm always using the word wacky. I'll ask again a little bit later and see who remembers, but I'm always trying to press that so we can kind of get out of that box again of being so strict with our drawing. We don't need to draw like exactly what it looks like. We want to get cartoony. In a certain workshop, we do have a limited time in most cases, so we're trying to just get as much drawing done and having a shared creative experience. So it's not necessarily, let's sit here for an hour and draw this as detailed as possible, but we want to be able to share our drawings with other people. We want to be able to show our creativity as well. So we're just trying to move through them at a little pace. One of the ways to do this will be utilizing some more cartoony eyes, of course. Now, what's a symbol I could put in an eye that would represent an emotion?
Hearts.
Hearts. What emotion would a heart be? Love. So this is a perfect example of trying to build upon a symbol and not necessarily, the regular pupils and so forth. Now, this means love and this means romance. Is this the right heart? So this isn't the usually right heart. We want a symbol. And again, what this does is it allows me to stress to the kids that you can use symbols in your creativity. We can put other things in the eyes. We don't need just these pupils. And this will allow us to be more expressive with whatever we're trying to create. Now, I'm not sure exactly what emotion this one is. Of course, it could be a heart surgeon. It could be someone who's got their heart racing. I'm not sure. But one of the things that's very fun with kids is to kind of see them build that equation for themselves. Now they're starting to think, well, what emotion does that symbol mean? Now, of course, you've seen stars. Of course, we've seen X's. And there's these different symbols that have connotative meaning. And what that allows them is, again, to see that wackiness, to see that looseness, that you can draw the eye real quick, maybe put tears in it, lightning strikes. It goes on, and especially when you open up that door for kids, the creativity goes through the roof. Now, after we kind of gone through these lessons, the eyes like that with the emotions, I like to let them draw me again as wacky as possible while I turn or draw a character that I believe we all know. And then as a team, we turn into the wackiest version of that cartoon we've ever seen. Now, in this situation right now, all of you guys would be drawing me as wacky as possible and then being able to show what we've kind of just learned, as well as through our different creativity. I kind of got, while I'm drawing, you might get a little art show yourself. There we go. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? There we go. I love it. I would finish the song if we had all the time. But it's a perfect example of where I'm able to draw a character that is really relatable to the audience, and they can kind of, it gives them one more step more of being involved. Now, again, forgive me for rushing through Plankton. I'm sure he's done better jobs than this. But one of the examples that we'll do here now is after they draw me as wacky as possible, I'll go through and I give little responses to each of their drawings to kind of build that participation. And a lot of our workshops is we want to stress that one-on-one personal interaction. We're trying to build the confidence of the artist. And they really like it when, for instance, they get to see me draw and they get to see me playing the guitar. And now I'm coming to them expressing, what I see in their artwork, what I see that's very creative. And that's kind of like the key of our interaction with the audience. One of the ones that builds off of here, for instance, I would take suggestions. What can I add to Plankton to make him the wackiest version that we've ever seen? A truism that I like to add here is that eye patches make every drawing better. And we used to like to, especially facial attributes and stuff like that, stuff that don't have to change the whole thing. So for instance, we might give him a little mustache, give him a little Bob Ross fro, if we're doing art, we might as well incorporate art. And then, why not give him an eye patch? He only has one eye, but we're not here to worry about the plot. Now, this is a quick example. Of course, I usually take many more different attributes and we build and we build and we build. And the kids love to be able to see that transformation because it shows you not only can you just take a regular thing and build upon it, but again, we're having fun as a group. We're having fun throwing out creative ideas. We're building that team camaraderie. So after doing this, we'll move much more into, with every one of these lessons, you can kind of start to see that as a group, we start in a workshop, we're building more and more as a group where everybody's getting more and more comfortable. They're seeing me draw. Now they're starting to get eager to draw more on the whiteboard. So from here, especially with comics, they're a very action-based workshop, or action-based art. So, you have your action scenes or dynamic action poses, whether it be Batman doing kapow or insert here. So we like to utilize an action pose drawing portion where we can kind of build our own little scenes, but you can kind of see me in poses as well as the kids can kind of build off of that fun. So with here, we always stress with animals. Animals are very shape-based worthy. And then I'll take a suggestion of an animal. And then, for instance, I didn't know what an axolotl was earlier this year. Axolotl is the #1 suggestion all the time. So right here, we'll get a variety of things. So we might see a giraffe doing a headstand, or we'll see pandas juggling. So we try to incorporate different skills as well in our own self to kind of show them, to keep that engagement up. Or, you might see an axolotl. One of the things that we like to do is keep these skills forward so we can kind of show that it gives them more of an inspiration to draw this. So now you might have an axolotl on a unicycle or juggling or insert whatever it is. So with the pose drawing, we just want them to be able to see these different action poses that they can kind of build their characters off of, as well as see confidence in me performing in front of them. One of the things that's really rewarding about these workshops is that in one workshop, I got a response back from a kid who was like, when I grow up, I want to be as expressive with you as you are. And I think that it's mostly because we're doing the comics, we're doing the guitar, we're doing the juggling, and we're doing the unicycle all in one.
That's time.
So at all of our workshops, we try to aim at just bringing the confidence of the kids as well, elevate it as a group and as an individual. And we've always had a success of making the shyest kid participate as confident as the most confident kid.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you.
They mute me all the time. We'll let him get his stuff off, and then Will Stuck will be up afterwards. Will, you got some fans out here in the audience. Did you bring them with?
Oh yeah. Hello, 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 hello. Well, let's make sure it's actually working. Hello. It is.
You need to talk like
Oh, I will.
you're up there. So if you want to stand up there, that helps you get into the.
This is a test. This is not the showcase. All right, that works.
What did you say?
I'm sorry. What's
That works for me. It's all good. Thanks.
Do it again, Will.
Okay, how's this on the video? Is it good? Hello, hello. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, hey, okay, that's good. So that means visuals down, audio's up, thumbs up. Got it.
I'm muting you now.
Okay, yeah.
Very funny guy. Will Stuck, let's give it up for him, please.
All right. So we had to do a mic check because I rewatched last year's showcase yesterday because I've had 9 concussions, which only partially explains why I am who I am. But I also, it helps to remind me what I did last year. So I'm not showing you the exact same thing. And what I noticed was last year, I was the last performer. I ran long. So I might run a little short today. Be nice. The other thing I noticed is those poor souls watching via streaming, I was cutting out constantly because I have a tendency to be loud at my shows. So what I'm going to do is first, I feel I should give you a good representation of the volume of my shows. And then from there, I'll tell you what the show is and all that stuff. Now, to give you an idea of the volume of the show, I'm going to show you that I have made the world's most annoying noisemaker. However, I left my son at home and brought this with me today. This is the world's second most annoying noisemaker I've made. Now, this is not in every show. And after you hear it, you'll be like, good. But it does work well with at least 1 or 2 stories I like to tell. And so this used to just be a little toy plastic horn. And there was a big yellow bulb on the end and you squeezed it and it, one of those kind of deals. And the broke and I was just going to throw it away. But I was like, hey, what if I put a balloon on it? And that what if led me to the atrocity you're about to experience. So to make this noisemaker work, I now have to blow air in this side of it and then inflate the balloon. And when I move my mouth away, it gets loud. So here's the thing. I will tell you my personal tolerance level is 3 breaths of air. I can't do more. Well, I could put more in there, but yeah, I don't want to. So I'm going to give you the option to stop me first. Now, remember, this is purely so you can know the volume of the show. So I'm going to blow air in here. I'm going to look at you all. If you go like this, it's got to be that exactly. So practice with me. Go. That means that's not annoying at all. You should keep doing that. But if I do that and you start getting nervous, worried, you're afraid it's going to lead to bad dreams, whatever, do this instead. Practice. Perfect. Okay. I'm not going to do more than 3. Again, purely for volume. You know, this is tech stuff, but here we go. Okay. Okay. So those of you who are doing this right now, there is nothing I can do to speed it up. I could do this, but that's just more annoying. I could do this, but that actually slows it down. So that, like I said, that's just the tech stuff. So my shows are loud. Now, unlike some of my other performer friends, the police have never been called on one of my shows due to volume levels. Nah, if he's watching, I'm looking at you, Babalu. Anyway, however, I will say it's normally if you have internet patrons, they will be shooting dirty looks at you and me the entire time I'm in your library. And you're like, but Will, we have a separate room. Doesn't matter. So my shows are a little bit difficult to explain. And if you've had me before, you know why. And there's a good real possibility that some of you did have me at your libraries last year and some of those people streaming. Last summer, I was really, really excited. I had 119 performances across 4 states, 50 of which were in Iowa, which was really good. So I was here a lot. And so if you want more testimonials, just shout out. Somebody hopefully will say something, even if it's not positive, just don't tell me. But my shows are kind of difficult to explain. When I first went out on my own about 7 years ago, I was a children's librarian for 21 years, worked in a public library for 24 years. And when I first went on my own, I billed myself as a storyteller. I am a professional storyteller. And then what I found out was I had some friends of mine who do what I do now tell me you're
you're really good in person, but on paper, you are awful. And I started seeing that to be true because what I found out was as much as I love storytellers, I know that even I wasn't hiring storytellers to come to perform at my library for summer reading because storytellers are great, but sometimes summer shows, you've got such a varying age audience that they can hit a target group, but not everybody and somebody's bored. And so when I was selling myself as a storyteller, people weren't hiring me because they saw storyteller, but then if they saw my show, they said, well, it's not a storytelling show. So my shows, while there's definitely stories in there, there's all kinds of stuff in there. And the best way to sum it up, my friend, the Dulcimer guy, Mike Anderson, gave me this a couple of years ago. He said, Will, your shows are a mess. And I took it very, very well when he said it initially, not. But then he explained it. And what he said is there's music, there's educational elements, there's stories, and there's science. Now, there's way more than that in my shows, but he also said mess works good because it also kind of describes my delivery style. Trust me, there's an order. It doesn't look like there is, but I plan this stuff out, kind of. And so every single one of my shows, there is a story. I like stories, so I tell stories. And typically when I tell stories, there's going to be funny voices in there because might as well get them out of my head and put them to use. There is always going to be an educational element. Now, it's not going to be heavy-handed. I am a Disney nerd through and through. And one of my favorite Disney quotes is, I would rather entertain people and hope they learn something than try to educate them and hope they were entertained. So that's kind of what I do with my show. A lot of times it's just weird questions that I'm asking the kids to interact with for the show. That's the educational element. Sometimes it's more heavy-handed with some of the shows, but still very, very lighthearted. There's also music in all of my shows. And while I never feel that at showcases I have enough time to tell a story, I always feel I can talk about the music and the science part. So I'll show you some of the music. Now, I do play instruments. I am also, besides doing this for a living, I am also a professional musician. And what makes me a professional musician is I am in a heavy metal punk rock band. And I play bass guitar in that band. And we play gigs, not to come across too like uppity, but we play gigs where I make so much money that afterwards I can order at least 3 things off the Taco Bell menu. So, professional musician. With that being said, I will never play my bass guitar at your library because all I know how to play is Slayer and kids, whatever. So I have other musical instruments I bring in. This is one of my favorites. Occasionally it makes appearances at my shows. Has anybody seen one of these before? This is an automaton. Now, I've had this one for a couple of years, and my only problem is I have yet to find an actual instructional book to teach me how to play it, so it's all been me just kind of figuring it out. For those of you who've not seen one before, the way it works is on the back, there are a couple of inputs back here. One allows you to plug it into the wall, which is important because if I turn this knob and no light comes on, we're going to set this right back down because I don't have the plug. This other one is to hook it up to a speaker. I don't need that. So we're not going to do that one. But if I turn this knob and the light comes on, I will demonstrate how the automaton works. Perfect. We got a light. So I'm going to turn this up all the way so we can hear it. There's a little sensor pad on the front. Of course, it's supposed to make it look like a music note. And then you can press the buttons. It's got 3 different sound settings. So this is the mid one. This is typically where we play the songs. Anyway, it's called jazz. Look it up. But if you want, you can change it to the lower range and just pretend you're really bad at game shows. Wait, that's low. There we go. There we go. That's the annoy the neighbor dog one. Anyway, so there's the automaton. Sometimes I get that out. Sometimes, somewhere. Oh, here it is. I play the humanitone. Now, this I am good at. None like that. This sounds like the voice of an angel. This is a wind instrument. In order to play that, has anybody seen a humanitone before? A few of you have. A humanitone, to make it work, you blow air into this little hole right here, And then behind this rectangular hole is the sound chamber, and it changes shape, which changes the notes. And so I'm going to play you a song, the humanitone. So basically, it's super easy. Now, if you like the sound of it and you're thinking to yourself, Will, I want one. Where can I get it? Amazon, like $2. Sometimes toy stores. But the problem is kids often say, Will, I got on the internet and I forgot the word humanitone, which is weird because they just said it to me. But another way you can remember, if you can't find humanitone, it's also called a nose flute, because the air that goes in this hole comes out of your nose. So I'm going to give you guys a leg up on your practice in case you buy one. So everybody breathe air out of your nose. Perfect. There's certain times of the year you can't do this instrument, but right now let's try it again. The sound chamber we changed the shape of is our mouth. So now you have to breathe air out of your nose and change your mouth into funny shapes at the same time. Go. This is so much fun for me. Anyway, okay. So I'm going to play you a song on this one. Okay, here we go. Probably shouldn't play Let It Go. Anyway, I'll play something else. Play something else. Now, sometimes when you do this instrument, things happen that you didn't intend to happen. As my fellow performers will attest, you don't acknowledge, you just move on. So typically I don't play musical instruments. If they do, there's something like that, but we do sing a song. So that is the M part of mess. I kind of went out of order and we did stories and education. We're back here to the M. So the M for music, if it's not an instrument, it's singing. Now, last year, we sang a little song called The Poor Little Bug on the Wall. Now, what I found when I did all my shows this summer is that there's this little indie, like Australian TV show that some of you might have heard of called Bluey. Apparently that song's on Bluey. And so I found the episode, and I must admit I've seen every episode of Bluey now. But the version on Bluey is very good, The Poor Little Bug. I sing it differently, and if you were here last year, you know how that goes. But I don't want to sing Poor Little Bug. And since I'm running short on time, I thought I would sing another song. And this one, well, it's not mine. This is a song that I've just been singing for a number of years. It comes from a band called Trout Fishing in America. They are from Australia. Just kidding, Arkansas. It's somewhere down south. And I want your help with the chorus. So I'm not a great singer, even though I'm a professional musician, but I hope you are. So raise your hand if you're a good singer. Couple of you. Raise your hand if you're like me and you're not a good singer. Okay, raise your hand if you're like me and you're not a good singer, but you don't care. Perfect. I'm going to teach you very, very quickly how to tune up, and then we're going to start this song off. And then we won't finish it because I got to actually do the selling part of this. Okay, so here we go. Ready? Tuning up your voices so you sound better. Set up straight. Hold one hand up like this. Hand flat, level with your belly button. Tuning up goes like this. Go, me, 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 me. Hand up here like this. Perfect. You guys sound great. Okay. So I will go up to the first chorus, then I'll tell you the other stuff. Here we go. Song goes like this. A quiet day at school. A little after lunch, I was sitting in the library reading adventure books. I felt something in my nose. So I discreetly pulled it out. And when I saw it on my finger, I wanted to scream and shout. It was wiggling and jiggling and jumping up and down, but I was in the library and couldn't make a sound. Okay, here's your part. Everybody point to your noses. Repeat after me. It was an alien in my nose. Perfect. An alien in my nose. And then we say, and it was gross, 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 gross. That's 4 grosses. Ready? And it was. Then point to your nose one more time. And we sing, it was an alien in my nose, but do this one kind of rock and roll. Go. Perfect. Now, the rest of the song is about the kid fighting the alien, and it's really, really good. But I only have 30 seconds to tell you this. So my shows, like I said, if you want musicians, there's great musicians in this room. If you want magic, there's great magicians in this room. If you want juggling, there's great jugglers in this room. I do all that stuff, kinda. So if you're like, yeah, let's just sample everything, why not? Bring me in. I also do storytelling workshops. I do cartooning workshops, drawing realistic faces workshops. I will say one last thing before I walk off, though, and it's this. With all those shows last year, this is going to be bad news because there was somebody asking at all these like about outside performances. No. Because here's the thing, 119 shows. I was doing 3 a day, and it was always sprung on me last minute. And I would be at the library and they'd be like, no, you're at the park 3 blocks away. And then I would leave covered in sweat because I move as much as I do. And I have 2 more shows that day. So I hate to pull the diva card, but unless we really, really discuss it thoroughly beforehand, I'm no longer doing outdoor shows in June and July. Yeah, because frankly, it's just disgusting. I mean, you don't want that. It turns the show from this into like a whole like interactive water park thing. You don't want it anyway. I have pricing and stuff at my table, of course, group discounts. I also already have this library and Polk City that are looking for some Wednesday performances in the area. So come talk to me. I ran out of time. I like to talk. Come talk to me. See ya. Thanks, Rick.
Thank you, Will. We'll let Lindsay McDermott get up here. She's with Meet the Reptiles. She'll need a few minutes to bring her animals up.
I think perhaps already.
That's okay. Will was talking about sometimes you guys have places for programs outside of the library. It is important to make sure you have the proper address on there. Sometimes you'll put the library address on there, but it will be at the park. And then the performer doesn't know till they get there.
Oh, fine.
I sometimes will look at who you can. Well, there is. Yeah.
Delicious food.
Yeah. Knows what's in there.
Real quick, if you printed off the schedule from the email I sent to you earlier this week, you will notice that this was not supposed to happen yet, but we had to do a quick schedule change. So Des Moines Breakers are going to be at 1 o'clock. And Lindsay was kind enough to switch her time to earlier, which actually worked out better for her anyway, because she's got all these lovely little animals and they're more of an early bird. Yes. So there is a little schedule change. They're all still listed on the schedule and everyone on the schedule is still performing. We just had to do some switch around. So thank you.
Actually, somewhat ready.
And I'm glad that you said that, Dee, because you would have been the first not to have a schedule change in the history of the showcases. So you're continuing your tradition. So thank you. My tradition. So are you ready? Fantastic. Guys, Lindsay McDermott, she does a great job with reptiles. We've had her before. I would highly recommend her. I've heard great things about her. Let's give her a huge round of applause.
Am I good to go? Can you guys hear me okay? All right. My name is Lindsay. I actually come from Swisher, Iowa. Who knows where that is? Anybody? Few people do. It's right in between Cedar Rapids and Iowa City. I work in Iowa City. I'm actually a full-time registered nurse, which, as you can imagine, makes scheduling a little difficult, but the sooner I know that somebody wants me, the sooner I can request some time off. I use my own time off to do these presentations. As you can guess, I show off my reptiles. These are all my pets. I have a lot more than what you see here in my home. Some might think I have a zoo, and Jonathan will attest to that. I like to show off these guys to the kids. It's very interactive. As you guys may know, reptiles are the animals that a lot of people love to hate. So I give everybody an opportunity to at least touch a snake. Some people get to hold a snake. Some people get to feed a lizard, hold a lizard. My star here is Polly, my tortoise. Some people get to feed Polly. So are you guys ready to get started? I ask for lots of volunteers, but do not answer the questions if you don't want to touch something, just fair warning. Okay. We're going to do some questions. If you get the question right, I'm going to have you come up and I will introduce you to something that I brought. Okay. Can someone give me some examples of reptiles? Yes.
Snakes, lizards,
What's in here?
tortoises.
Tortoises. Okay. Do you want to come up? First of all, do you have a preference or do you want me to pick?
Go ahead and pick.
Me pick. Okay, we'll start easy here. Do you by chance know what this is?
I'm not sure what kind of snake that is.
Anybody out there know? So this is a ball python, baby ball python. These guys were born 2-3 months ago. So he's brand new. He's very, very pretty.
Very pretty.
You're welcome to hold him. Just so you guys know, I do own a liability policy. I get asked that a lot. Probably the number one question I get from people, do they bite? Everything I have brought today has teeth and has the ability to bite. Everything's very socialized though. They're used to this. I have not had any bites, knock on wood somewhere. But yeah. So what's he feel like?
Smooth, soft.
Very soft. Snakes are a lot softer when they're young. As they get older, they feel a lot more rough and scaly. So thank you very much. You guys want to give her a hand? Okay. What do snakes like to eat? What do you think? Mice?
Small creatures.
Rodents, yes. I have one snake that even eats little lizards. So if you want to come on up. Do you have a preference or do you want me to pick?
Is the big one coming out?
The big one can come out whenever
Yeah.
somebody else. All right. These guys were not too happy that I woke them up at like 5 a.m. this morning. So they're sleepy. Does anybody know what kind this is?
Big snake.
Not a reticulated python. They're all over Florida, if that gives you an idea. Burmese python. This is Bob the Burmese python. I've had him since he was a tiny little noodle. He's about 3 years old. I assume you don't mind if I put him around your neck. Okay. What do you guys think Bob likes to eat? Librarians? Little kids that visit the library? Bob, yeah.
Book banners.
Bob likes to eat the largest rats that I can purchase. They are, by the way, I buy frozen thawed. I don't buy them live and feed them. Feeding a live rat to him could actually hurt him, believe it or not, because they could scratch at him or bite him or whatnot. He's had rabbits before. He's had chickens before. He looks like he's checking you out. He's extremely curious and people don't like that, so. I can take him from you.
He's just so interested in my face.
He is, yes. You guys want to give her a hand? And with the big snakes, I will say, I try to bring one to every presentation, and I like to kind of leave that as an ending. You know, kids can kind of line up and take turns holding if we have time and if it's not like a humongous event. Okay, next one is a true or false. Snakes are slimy. Is that a yes or a no? Hands up. Yes, it is false. You want to come on up? What do they actually feel like? What do they feel like? They're smooth. Okay. Do you have a preference?
Just snakes or other things?
I have snake, tortoise, oh, okay. Very nice. This guy is definitely a favorite. This is Rango, my adult bearded dragon. Bearded dragons are one of the most common pet lizards people will start with. Unfortunately, a lot of people will buy them for their kiddos and then the kiddos lose interest or whatnot. And that's how I acquired this guy. So
That's how we acquired ours too.
he likes to be held like
My
this.
son doesn't use them anymore, so we have him, yeah.
Oh, and they're so sweet. He loves to be held like a baby, just like that. So I can hand him to a kiddo and he will do that as long as the kiddo wants him. So do you guys know what they eat? Crickets.
And
Mhm.
worms and
He likes,
kale and
Yeah.
blueberries and lots of different fruits.
he likes the rare vegetable and fruit. Yeah, but mostly we try to do insect
Yeah.
based. Yeah, yeah. All right. She's probably warm. Yeah. Thank you. All right. This one is a little bit more difficult, but I bet somebody knows. What is the difference between venomous and poisonous? In the way back, or whoever.
You get poisoned if if it bites you, poison
Mhm.
is if you bite it.
Correct. So venomous is if like something bites you and it goes into your veins. Poisonous would be if you ate something poisonous and got sick. Do you want to come up? What would you like?
The tortoise,
The tortoise. Okay.
they're so soothing.
So I'm going to hand you this. This, before I pick her up, this is Polly. She is a sulcata tortoise. Believe it or not, she's a baby. She's only 6. She has a lot more growing to do. They can live 100 years plus, and she'll get up to 100 pounds, if not more. And she's getting there, believe it or not. Do you guys think I can pick her up? Yeah, probably not for much longer though. Okay. 60 pounds. And she loves to eat. And she's caught on my wire. There we go. I like to kind of leave her till the end of an event as well. She makes a great like doorstop, if that makes sense. Like the kids can feed her as they're leaving. So obviously they love to touch her pretty shell. I got to kind of watch for the knockers because they don't enjoy that. Tortoises have their spine on the back of their shell so they can feel everything. Do you guys think that she can crawl out of her shell? A lot of kids think that, so that's a good educational point to make. Is she not hungry?
So, but she's.
Put it right in front of her.
She's like, no, no.
I'm surprised she's not eating.
She's like.
She wants out of here. Did you pet her? You can at least pet her. Do you want to try to lift her up?
No.
No? Okay. All right. Well, thank you anyway. All right. Let's do another question here. How do pythons and boas kill their prey? Way in the back. Yes, they squeeze. So come on up. Do you mind an insect and invertebrate? I gotta show this guy off. I do have some tarantulas at my house. I did not bring any today, but I did bring a really cool guy. Giant African millipede. Has anybody heard of that? They feel really, really cool, believe it or not. Will you be willing to hold him?
Yeah.
Okay. Once they once they warm up and get used to you, they will uncurl themselves and they'll crawl up and down your arm. So I don't know if he'll do that. He might be a little chilly, but they like to eat rotting vegetables. So they're really easy to take care of and the kids absolutely love them. He's thinking about uncurling.
He's wiggling his legs.
Yes, he is. Not super fast, no.
Is his head this end?
Yep. You can see his little antennas. So, all right, thank you very much. I'm going to do one more. And it's about a lizard. What is the largest lizard in the world? I heard somebody say it.
Komodo dragon?
Do you want to come up?
Sure.
And then can I have another volunteer that is not squeamish about raw meat? Okay, perfect. I'm going to introduce you to my big lizard and I'm going to see if he'll eat. I brought some raw chicken. That's what this is. I'm going to have you hold that. And you two can kind of assist with feeding him here. And he's asleep. No promises that he'll eat. He's got a cricket on his head. I don't know where that came from. This is Steve-O. This is my white throat monitor. I have two of these guys, a male and a female. So I usually do bring one of them to each event. They come from Africa where it's hot and dry. He is super, super sweet and loves to be petted and will eat occasionally. So we'll see if he'll do it right now for you guys. All right. Put it right in front of him so that tongue gets a taste of it.
No.
Of course, nobody's cooperating with me today. That just figures.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. To make up for that, does one of you guys want to hold him?
Sure.
Okay, I can't promise that he won't snag on your sweater.
Okay.
They like to be held like babies.
Okay.
Oh, hi. Oh my goodness. Put my hand right there. There you go. It's okay if I take your picture? Okay. As you can imagine, the kiddos love to have this opportunity because how often does this come up? Seriously. I can take that. Sorry, that didn't work.
They're all probably just so cold.
Yeah, that doesn't help. All right. Now the fun,
like a baby.
now the fun part is getting him detached.
Yeah.
Oh, that was easy. Wow. All right. Are there any questions for me? Since I got 20 seconds. Usually about this much, if not more. Yeah. Whatever the library wants. 40 minutes to an hour usually.
How does it work with a big crowd?
So the bigger the crowd, the less interaction, obviously. I have a couple people that will come and volunteer to help me. So we like to, like say, one of us will take the bearded dragon, we'll walk around the crowd and give everybody a chance to touch, or we'll do the same thing with a snake. So I've had, I think 400 was the biggest, and everybody got to touch something. So, yep. Any other questions?
You need
Yeah.
to be inside, outside, does it matter?
So I've done both. My reptiles are much more behaved inside, I will tell you that, but I can do outside if it's not too extreme temp. So. Anybody else? No? Okay, thank you.
Lindsay, I have one thing to add. She not only does she does programs, but you can also do like a hands-on thing, like what did Bettendorf get a hold of you? Are you going to do that? Yeah, so she can do like a hands-on thing where the animals will, I'm not sure exactly how she does it, but they're lined up and then people can just come. It's not a show where she's, in front of everybody at the same time, but it's kind of like where they walk around and touch them if you have some other things going on and stuff. That would be cool to do. Kind of like a reptile petting zoo, I would call it.
Reptile expos where I just have a table and people can come up and touch a snake,
Mhm.
bearded dragon. So.
Yeah. So if you have some ideas, talk to them because sometimes they don't get that stuff out. They forget to say stuff like that. We'll let her get situated off here. And then we're going to add one more performer on, two more performers one more performer before lunch. Okay. And that's Sam in the back here. Tim is getting set up. If you don't know Tim Reed, in the children's, is it the program room, Bailey? Where his murals are? Story time room? Okay. Tim has murals all over that, and the electrical box is outside the library. He has some cool murals as well, so you can see his work all over.
You want to?
Do I need a mic?
Yeah, I got you.
I could use my dad voice. Get off your sister. Okay.
Right up there. I'll go unmute you.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, it's. Is that better? Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Awesome.
Ready?
All right. No, give me just a second, okay?
Okay. Yep.
I just won't, I won't shake that part of my body. Okay. You can.
Tim is up next. Tim has done some incredible work for libraries around the state. He's done some special work for Dubuque and Ames here, as you can see. Extremely talented, and he's one of those guys that can offer you a lot of different things. So talk to him about what he can do. Feel free to applaud for Tim Reed.
Make sure that works okay here. Oh, sorry. Wrong song. Any Osmond fans out there? You found my guilty pleasure in my. Okay, there it is. Okay, I was always told never to ask an audience how they're doing. How are you doing? Yeah, you usually don't get the response you want. But so yeah, my name is see if I can do this properly here. This is new. I've never done this before, so we're gonna try it. My name is Tim Reed. It is spelled R-E-A-D, just like read a book, which is a great name to have when you travel schools and libraries and talk to kids about creativity and reading and things like that. It is my real name. You can ask my dad. It's a super great name too, because I am an illustrator of kids' books. I help independent authors and illustrators realize their dream of getting books illustrated and out on Amazon. It's a really cool gig to have. I love it. I also have my own line of kids' books called My Very Silly Monster. And you can stop back and take a look at those if you'd like to. Yeah, it's a great name to have. I'm glad that that is my name when I do this, instead of, you know, I could have name like, you know, plumber, carpenter, baker, which I would be, not be here today if I had those names. Although if I was baker, I could have pastries for everybody. That'd be kind of cool. So yeah, I looking at my list here, I have been drawing since I was a very young kid. And the 80s were really good for my career, art drawing, because yeah, as you know, anybody grew up in the 80s, it was a very creative time for me, for everybody. And so I'm going to kind of show you what that looked like in the 80s here. Here. All right. We know that it works. Okay. Well, it's going to kick in, right? Oh, there we go. All right. And so in the 80s, when I was like really, you know, rocking the whole thin tie, of course. That's my flare. Everybody had buttons under. So yeah, 80s were a good time for me. And I that's about all I can remember of the 80s, but yeah, it was great. But yeah, in my gigs, and I travel to schools and libraries, I like to do caricatures a lot. I like to draw people. I love it so much. In fact, I do company parties and events where I just sit and I just get to draw, you know, make fun of people visually. It's a great time. And I found that's a great way to make fun of people because I can't do it verbally, but I can sit and draw people, and people like to get made fun of that way. But anyway, I have my own style of cartooning, but I'm also grew up where I was inspired by a lot of different artists. I need a volunteer. Can I get a volunteer from somebody? Why don't you come on up here? All right. Once you stand right here, okay, I'm going to retread here to another one of these guys. Don't be afraid. It's just a bag of markers. Okay. All right. So I'm going to have you stand right here. Okay. And I like to play music during my when I work, and the neighbors where I work in my office, I have a studio on the south side of the town here, and I get lots of knocks on their wall. Like, can you turn it down, please? I'm like, but anyway, I'm going to draw. I'm inspired by other artists, so I'm going to draw you in another style rather than my own. Okay, and we're just going to see how it turns out. I've not done this a lot, so. I always kind of like, it's my escape route is when I say it may not turn out, but we're going to see. You got a ponytail back there? You keep turning your head when I go to look in the back of her head and she's like, all right. Okay. That was courtesy of Green Day, by the way, the Green Day version. And what's your name?
Tracy,
Tracy, Tracey?
just why?
Because I need to know your name. That's why. Okay. Anyway, just why? Okay. Tracy in fancy letters. Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna hang that up there and you pick that up after the show, okay? You know, when I get together schools and libraries, I like to get the kids on stage as much as possible. I like to make sure that we have plenty of opportunities for people to participate. That's why this year I've gone from a single easel to 2 easels. Life is getting better. I have like a franchise now. Okay. So I'm gonna need another. I need another volunteer, actually, somebody from this side of the room. I said volunteer, not victim. Okay, so come on up. You guys are like, all right. Do you like to draw?
No.
Sit down. No, just kidding. No, you're gonna draw anyway. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed.
You're right-handed. Okay, so you can stand here and draw, or you can stand over here and draw. Which easel would you like?
This one's fine.
Clock's ticking. Okay, this is a good. Good. So you're fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna give you a marker. Give you an easy one. Those stains are not me, by the way. I have kids. Okay, just kidding. All right, so today we're going to, usually what I like to do, I like to tell a story with the kids. I do an improvisational thing where kids call stuff out and we make a whole story around it. We only have like 5 minutes left, so we're not going to do a whole story. But what we're going to do is this. We are going to create a character. I need somebody to name a fruit. What's her name? What?
Banana.
A banana? A banana. I love that. Okay, banana. Okay, ready? We're going to draw a banana. Okay. She said banana, not green bean. Okay. No, that's okay. No, you can draw how many bananas you can draw a bunch of bananas. Okay. Okay. Mine's okay. I'm in details. Okay. Somebody name an animal. Penguin. Now you have to add to your banana something penguish. Is that a word? Okay. The idea is we're creating a character, banana and a penguin. Okay. Now, somebody name a sport. Soccer. That's soccer. Yeah. Anyway, okay. No, that's not. You don't hit girls. Okay. Somebody name anything. Just throw something out there. What? A unicycle. Okay. Okay. Ready? Awesome. And she said she couldn't draw. Good job. Oh. All right. Now, here's a cool thing. My kids challenged me the other day. I have teenagers at home, so they hate my guts. And they challenged me the other day. They said, Dad, you do the same thing year after year. So I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. And they said, you need to add something new. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And they said, why don't you try drawing with both hands, Dad? And I'm just like, go to bed. And so draw with both hands. I've never done this. Anybody in here, was it ambidextrous? Is that what it is? Where you draw with both hands, or you do something with both hands? Okay. Can anybody draw with both hands? I've never done this before. I didn't even rehearse this. I practiced, but here's what's going to happen. We're going to see if I can do this. Okay. My very silly monster is my book line. So we're going to draw a very silly monster with both hands. And I guarantee you one of these markers is going to dry out, but we're going to try this anyway. So I'm going to first start with 2 eyes. Okay. And then I'm going to draw a tuft of hair. I'm going to draw horns. And I'm going to draw, wow, this is really beautiful on this side. Okay, so I'm going to draw this, and then I'm going to draw mouth. I'm going to draw, wow, that's really hard. Okay, there you go. And then, wow, okay. And then I'm going to draw the arms, and then down here, and then some feet. All right, and okay, and then Cookie, because Cookie Monster, there you go. You're welcome, Mr. Henson. Okay, so, and then like that. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I guarantee you, if you book me in July, that's going to be much better because I have lots of time to practice. So I've got a minute 16 left, just in time for my interpretive dance. It's called Night of 1,000 Markers. Okay. Now, like I said, I besides doing this kind of thing, I try to get kids up here a lot, and it's a lot of time to get hard to squeeze in such a little time. But I do workshops, I do caricatures, I do this kind of thing here. So stop back, and summer's wide open. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Jim. It's hard to squeeze everything in 15 minutes, I know. We are going to add, if you're at home watching it online, they're going to add Let's Run Away and Join the Circus, one of our backups. We're going to squeeze in Sam Rez. We're going to let her get up here and get ready. It's always nice when our performers can be so adaptable.
Hey, online people, while they're doing
We'll
that,
also send out an updated schedule with all the current information as well. Tomorrow or thereafter, I'll give her a little extra time. I'd be impressed if you do it all tomorrow.
while they're doing that, Emily or Elaine Bear
The
or Bart
challenge is
from
on.
Kendall Young, can you just pop in the chat and tell me you're here? Emily Christensen from Harlan. Maybe I have another Amanda.
Yep.
And the
Here.
rest of the stuff, help yourself, right? You got a birthday at home in line.
Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to do this while they're talking. Amber from Rockwell City, if you're here, can you just pop in the chat? Allison from Washington, as well as Janessa from Washington. Brianna from Clear Lake, if you're on. Heather Adams from Osage.
That's
Hey,
what's
way
great
up
about
there.
the showcase is bringing in new people we haven't seen before, and same here is new. And if you ever guys ever run into anybody that you'd like to see, make sure you get the information to the youth services. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Let's give a huge
I
round of
will
applause
hop
for
back on after.
Sam Rez.
Hey, everybody. My name is Sam and I am a real life circus performer. Sam, that's great, but what does it mean? I'm so glad you asked. I'll tell you. Being a circus performer means that I get to play and be creative for a living. And the only thing that I love more than playing and being creative for myself is teaching other people the principles of play and how to be creative in ways that they may not have ever thought of before. So that is the premise of my show, Let's Run Away with the Circus. Let's Run Away with the Circus blends education with demonstration into a 45-minute interactive show. The kiddos will learn the basics of hula hooping, juggling, and balancing, and I will then put on a small show at the end to show them all that is possible that they may not have thought about so that they can practice later at home. So I'm going to show you a few of my favorite things to do. My very favorite prop is the hula hoop. And when you look at this plastic circle, you might be thinking to yourself, the standard waist hooping, right? That's what everybody thinks of when they first see a hula hoop. But this hula hoop is capable of so much more. Like, what if I made it levitate? Ooh, what if we then added two hands? How is she doing that? I don't know. Lots of practice. We can also put it on parts of the body that we also may not have thought was possible. Let's shout out a body part that maybe sounds a little bit more obscure. Anything you can think of? My nose. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm up for the challenge. Are you ready? You? Yes, you can hula hoop on your nose. You can hula hoop on your arm. Take it to the elbow? I think so. Now that I've shown you a few things that are possible with a hula hoop, I'd love to get 2 or 3 people up here so that I can teach you a few tricks. Any volunteers? Perfect. 1. You gonna come on up? 2 more, come on. Perfect, thank you. Here you are. There's that guy for you. Okay, now, we're going to start with our arm. So let's first hold our arm out in front of us, okay? And the motion that we're thinking of is up and down. Yes, nice to meet you. So we're then going to place our hula hoop on our arm like so. And in order to get it started, I like to give it a little bit of a push. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. Perfect. And once you get comfortable, you can switch hands. Yeah. Wonderful, you two. Okay, we're going to try something a little bit more challenging now. Can we raise one leg and see if we can balance like that? Yeah? Wonderful. Okay, we're going to put the hula hoop on top of our leg, and this is level 1. Yeah. This right here is already hard enough. How many people can balance on one leg, right? But the kiddos love it, trust me. Next, we're going to use that same pushing motion that we used with our hand, but this time it's around our leg. Yes, yes, that balance is hard. You are a trooper. Exactly right. That's amazing. Okay, next we are going to try traditionally around our waist. Now, you two are adults, which means that an adult-sized hula hoop would be best, but I kind of wanted to demonstrate with our kids' hula hoop. So we've got kids' hula hoops up here. Sorry. So when you're hula hooping around your waist, you want to make sure that it's in contact with your back first and foremost. This is not going to lend itself to us. This is perfect, okay? Next, we want to make sure that it's flat. So up here, while it looks cool, is not what we're doing. Down here, I mean, also a thing, right? Not what we're doing. Straight out in front of us. Perfect. And then we're going to do that same pushing motion that we used with our arm and our leg to get it going around our waist. Yes, yes. Now, I'm going to teach you the secret of waist hooping. Are you ready for it? You're going to spin. I love spinning. You are going to spin in the same direction that you push your hula hoop. So if I push mine to the left, I'm going to spin to the left. Okay, it's going to look like this. And you can, but it helps. Okay, give it a try. Amazing. Thank you both so much. I'll take those back from you. Thank you so much. Sure, thank you. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty here. I move around a lot. Next to hula hooping, I'd say that juggling is one of my favorite things to not only do, but to teach other people. And I believe, as our juggler with the yellow shoes stated earlier, that coordination doesn't really kick in until about 12 years old, but the younger kiddos can still have fun with juggling balls. We don't have to learn a basic 3-ball pattern in order to be a juggler. In fact, when you first start, you start with 1, and then you add 2, and then you can go to 3. But there are so many things we can do other than just throwing it up in the air. So if I could get 1 or 2 more volunteers, please. This one's juggling. We got this. Come on, everybody. Yes, thank you. Yes, come on. Look at this. This is so fun. Okay, we have 3 balls. Drop 2 of them. Yeah, now we have 1 ball. Okay. The very first thing that I like to teach when we're juggling is to throw it from one hand to the other. Yeah. Perfect. Now check in with your elbows. Are we all the way out here? That's a lot harder for juggling. Are we tucked in here? This is where we want to be. Up and over. Amazing. Okay. Now we're going to make it a little bit harder. Are you ready? We're going to toss, clap, catch. Yeah. Amazing. Now, while we're still playing with 1 ball, there are other avenues we can also explore. So what if we threw under our leg and caught? Yes, so the ball is in my right hand. I'm going to throw it under my left leg. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. That's it. Okay, now the ball is going to go where your fingers go. So if our fingers are here, my ball's going to go here. But if my fingers are up, my ball is going to go up. Yes, let's try it again one more time. Under and up. Woo! That's amazing. I also like to teach balance in my classes, okay? A lot of being a circus performer has to do with balance, not just balancing your body, but also balancing things on your body. So we can take our ball and we can put it on top of our head. Yes. Ooh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Better. Yeah. I can't do this. Have a pig. Oh, thank you.
The ears help.
Yeah. Another one of my favorite places to balance that are also on the face is right here in the crook of the nose. Now this lends itself to having a big nose, so I'm already in an advantage here. But you're going to look up to the ceiling and you're going to place that ball.
There you go.
Yeah! That's amazing. Now, my last and most favorite balancing spot that I'll teach you is actually going to be on our elbow pit here. So we're going to hold our elbow pit out. We're going to place the ball here and we're going to see if we can balance. Yeah. Amazing. Now see if you can bend that arm. Ooh, okay. Now that we got it, we're going to open our arm and catch. Oh, yes, yes. You get this.
Drum roll.
You tried. Thank you so much. You both were amazing. A round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so that's just about the time that I have left. Do I have any questions from anybody as to my show or what it entails?
No.
Sure.
What's a good sized crowd for you to work with?
That's a great question. I'd say for the Let's Run Away with the Circus, that is part education, part demonstration, 25 to 50 is going to be the best range. And it really depends on the size of the room. This room could fit 50 people spread out. I would say no more than that because of the size of the hula hoops. If you're looking for larger library shows with more people than the 25 to 50 range, I do have a 45-minute show that has volunteers, but is not all volunteer instructional. And that one includes a lot more circus skills such as plate spinning, going upside down and balancing on a chair, juggling, hula hooping, all things circus. So I have a table back there with business cards, my prices, and I'm happy to answer any questions that you all might have. Thank you so much.
About questions for Will. Thank you guys all for coming for this morning's performances. I just wanted to make a quick announcement, especially for those who are attending on Zoom. If you have questions for the performers who took up their entire time, so like Do Art and Will Stuck, or if you just have additional questions for any of the performers that we've already seen, feel free to go ahead and put it in the chat on Zoom, and we would be happy to pass those questions along. Obviously, those of you in attendance, please go and seek them out at their tables. But we are happy to do that for those of you attending on Zoom. And we are now going to break for lunch. We will start back up at 1 o'clock. So you guys have a little bit extra time. So thank you guys.
Hey, online people, if you can hang out for just a second so I can just run through these real quick. Alyssa.
If you want to report, actually, yeah, pictures would be great.
Yeah.
1 minute. We're gonna be there. Go back. Gotta turn off my iPad. Yes. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I know. It's great. I love it. I'm a professional. I've done this before.
Is it picking up the sound?
It's not playing yet.
Oh, that is. What if they do this? Here.
International Rising Star Music. Or one that we're.
If I could have your attention, please. We are ready to start our showcase and get moving, so you guys can get out of here at a decent time. We did have that last switch D said. So Michaela Oz is going to go on and cover for our next performer who was supposed to be up, and then we'll put them on at the end. They're still about 20 minutes away. So we'll go ahead and get started. Michaela Oz, you guys have heard of her, we've had her at the showcase before. She won the Rising Star, I'm going to say that wrong, you better say it yourself. The Rising Star, International Rising Star of Magic. And she's also was on Penn and Teller, if you guys haven't seen Penn and Teller. So give her a huge round of applause. She's been doing fantastic since we last had her.
Nails are hard.
What? Do it again. Should we do it again?
One more time.
Should we do it one more time? All right. Well, hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? Wonderful. Nothing like being last second. Isn't it great? Y'all having a good time? Yeah, cool. Like Rick said earlier, today I want you all to pretend like you're a child. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a combination of 2 years ago show, which was the opening bit. I'm doing a combination of this past year's show. So you guys want to see something? If I show of hands, who here seen a magician before? Some of you, anybody never seen a magician? We're librarians. That's what you expect, right? Yeah. Cool, cool. Now, I love getting people involved. So if you want to help, you raise your hand like this. Everybody practice. So it's not this one, it's this one. We know it's not this one, it's this one. We know it's this one. Okay, if you want to help, put both hands in the air. And then we're like, you just don't care. Okay, y'all look funny. Here's how it works. Everybody makes the X sign like so. Everybody make the minus sign. X sign, minus, X. And this means absolutely nothing. You guys just look silly. Great. Everybody make the X sign like this and hold out your 2 pointer fingers. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to touch this side of your nose. Yes. I want you to touch this side of your nose. I just lost this whole people right here. It's okay. I'll slow down. But no. Look, you go like this. Now, what I want everybody to do on the count of 3 is go from the X sign to the minus sign. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Like, no, don't let go. Like this. Like this. If you can't do that, then go like this. One of my favorite things is I love seeing your smile. Oh, we have a great smile right here. Thanks so much. Oh, and anybody else have any good smile? Oh, good smile there. Yeah, thanks. Anybody have any funny smiles? Anybody funny smile? Okay, maybe you don't know which one. It's okay. We're not judging. Actually, here. I brought one of my favorite smiles. You guys want to see it? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I actually got this one from my grandpa. Yeah. You want to? Everybody give a big round of applause too. Grandpa. What's Now how it's gonna work is Grandpa's gonna help us with a trick. Here to anyway, like I was saying, Grandpa's gonna help us with the trick here in a second. So Grandpa, I said when I'm talking, you're listening, okay? Perfect. Grandpa understands. So in a second, Grandpa's gonna help us with a Anyway, in a second, Grandpa's going to help. And at this point, the kids are screaming. They're going crazy. Oh, my gosh. It just keeps Actually, okay, Grandpa, I'm going to put you away. Everybody say bye, Grandpa. Now, I love getting people involved. So if you'd like to help, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Let's see who we can get. Oh, wow. You're just waving? Or oh, wow. Actually, what's your name? Amber. Amber, how old are you? 6. No, 6. Oh, wow. Amber, you're 6. Crazy. Amber, could I get you to join me? Yeah, give Amber a big round of encouragement. Come up here. Amber, stand right here. Watch for the button. Amber, Amber, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Yeah. Amber, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors. And if you win, you get a prize. But Amber, you don't get any kind of prize. You actually get $100. It's fake.
It's okay, Amber. Okay, Amber, it looks real. It's one of those movie $100 bills. We're gonna set that there. Amber, so if you win, you get that prize. But if not, I get a prize too. Do you have a prize? No? Okay. How about this? If you win, I get your, or if I win, I get your autograph. Sound good? Yeah, cool. All right, so here we go, Amber. We're gonna play rock, paper, scissors. So here we go. Can everybody show 0, 0? 0, 0, 0, 0. Perfect. Here we go, Amber. We're gonna play rock, paper, scissors, best 2 out of 3. Are you ready? Here we go. Rock. Actually, here, can we get the audience to join? Here we go. Ready? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! Thank you. I did that over 120 shows this past summer at all the libraries. The kids always got mad. Just kidding. Amber, we'll do it again. All right, so here. All right, here we go. Ready, Amber? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, good job. Okay, Amber, we'll do it again. All right, Amber, here, look. So we'll do it one more time. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, wait, does that mean, wait, does that give her 2? That gives me 1. That makes her the winner. Give it up for Amber. Amber. And like I said, because you won, you actually get a $100 bill. Wait, Amber, you think you're done? No. Come. I forgot to hand this out earlier. We're like compressing shows. Can I get you to hold on to this? Perfect. And what's your name? Kayla. Your name's no longer Kayla. Instead, Kayla, your name is now Solution Girl. Everybody say hi, Solution Girl. What's up, Solution Girl? You have an important job. Solution Girl, if there's an emergency during the magic show, you hold that bag up high in the air. You say, I have a solution, in a big loud voice. Can we practice? All right, so for example, if I'm up here doing a magic trick, like I make an elephant disappear, and I'm like, oh no, there's an emergency, then Solution Girl, you stand up and you say, I have a solution. Amber, you need to come to every show. All right. Wait, actually, okay. You see these people. We're in front of big people right now. Amber, and I know you're sick, so I need you to actually write your name on there, just in case one of these big people have a $100 bill as well. So here on the other side, right here, Amber, write your name, big letters, big letters. Perfect. Everybody, look. Everybody go. Ooh, ah. Ooh, good job. All right, Amber, hold on to that. Amber, could you show everybody in the front row? Everybody, once again, what do? You go. Isn't it powerful? All right, Amber. Now oh gosh, I did not set this up correctly. It's okay. Last second, it's fine. Everybody, you guys remember my grandpa? Yeah. Grandpa, he loves money. First off, Grandpa's 77 years old. Grandpa, he loves money. And Grandpa's favorite food, Amber, do you know what it is? Hundreds. It's peaches. Oh. Yeah, Grandpa loves peaches. So we would have set that up earlier in the show, but last second, it's fine. Professional. Now, Amber, here's how it's gonna work. I also have a little napkin. So Amber, here's how it's gonna work. In a second, we're gonna take the $100 bill. We're gonna set it inside of the napkin like this. Now, Amber, can I get you to hold on? Oh, actually, wait, Amber. Do you notice what this is? This is actually one of those fancy peach colored napkins. Should we try some with Grandpa? Yeah. Okay, Amber, here, I need you to hold on. Do you guys want to see Grandpa? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, wait, okay, there's 4 minutes left. I was gonna do this other trick with Grandpa. Okay, Grandpa looks a little different now. I was gonna do this other thing with Grandpa. You guys want to see Grandpa? Yeah. Everyone give a big round of applause to Grandpa. Amber, take a step forward. Amber, this is Grandpa. He's 77 years old. He loves money, and his favorite, wait, what was his favorite food? Peach. Oh yeah, that's right, it was peaches. So Amber, we're gonna try something here in a second with Grandpa and the money. So hold on to the money tight. So here's how it's gonna work, Amber. We're gonna try. Wait, Grandpa, what are you doing? Grandpa, what are you doing? And right now the kids are going crazy because they all know the song. Wait, Amber, do you know that song? Yeah, what's the song? Yeah, the Mario movie. I think Grandpa's getting hungry. If you all know the words, could you sing it with Grandpa? And we're gonna feed Grandpa. So if you know the words, sing along. Here we go. Wrong person. Amber, are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have all your fingers? Yeah. That was the weirdest thing that's ever happened in the showcase. Wait, Grandpa, we need the money back. We only have 2 minutes left. Can you ask him for it back?
You have it back,
Yeah.
Grandpa. There we go.
Perfect. Now, okay, well, we're gonna put Grandpa away. Everybody say bye, Grandpa. All right, now, Amber, I need you to open up. I need you to check it out. Show everybody the $100 bill because in a second we're gonna try something with it where we take the. Wait, what? Wait, it's what? Wait, it's an emergency?
Yes.
Oh no, this is an emergency. I don't know. Wait. Oh my gosh, you're great. Wait, you have a solution.
Apparently.
What is it?
It is a ball of yarn.
A cat toy. That's it. Actually, we only have a minute left. So actually, here, I'll take the bag. Could you, actually, if you notice right here, there's a little piece. Can you hold on to this for a second? Oh, sorry, hold on. Here, could you hold on to this one? Yeah, hold on to it for a second. Perfect. Now, actually, do you want to unravel it? That would be great. Go ahead, unravel, unravel, unravel. Because inside of there, if we did this right here, I'll take that end. Yeah, cool. Wait, Amber, do you remember what was like how this worked? You signed a dollar bill earlier.
Yeah.
And what was written on the dollar bill?
My name.
Your name. Amber, it would be crazy if inside of here, there's actually a dollar bill. Do you see it? Hold on, it's right about there. Oop, where'd it go? It's right there. You guys see it? Yeah. Well, now, Amber, here, if we did this right, Amber, can you check it? Where'd it go? There it is. Can you open it up? Check it out. We have 15 seconds. At 15 seconds, if that's your dollar bill, the crowd goes crazy. Ready? 1, 2. And give it up for a solution, girl. Yeah. You can keep it. That's for you. See. Thank you all so much. I have more information over there. We also do diamond painting. So come see us over there. It's a brand new program. You can get hands-on with it. We can talk about magic shows and diamond painting. Thank you all so much.
That testing. All right. Michaela will get off. Great job, by the way. And last minute, that's tough. Bring your stuff up. It's not that you can't do it. It's just you're like catching your breath. So our next performers or program people will be science heroes, and it is Jenna Briggs, and she's going to be bringing her stuff up. Did you need some help? Yeah. Do you have somebody picked out, or do you want me to help? Not at all. No. Oh, thank you. Are we going over to the center? Good. Perfect. All right, we'll give her a few minutes to set up here. Everybody have a good lunch? Good. I always find it interesting watching other performers get set up because sometimes I can get some good ideas.
Thanks, Rose. Oh,
Yeah, this is Science Heroes. Yeah, Des Moines Breakers are, I think they're still on the way. I haven't seen them walk in yet. Oh, they're here? Oh, they're over there. Yes. Yep, we'll get them in. Oh, no, this is normal. So you take the time that you need.
Recording, we will edit. Some of the
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is also interesting.
No, it takes time to get stuff ready. That's what we talked about, technical difficulties in the end. If you came by yourself, you wouldn't have all this competition to deal with. Yeah.
Kids filing in and trying to help me.
Well, and we've never had a showcase where everything went perfect. We just have not, it's been the sound or it's been a tripod, a table fell.
Oh, yeah. I've never been mic'd before. This is a treat. Okay, I think I'm there.
Perfect. All right, guys. Jenna Briggs is here from Science Heroes. Let's give her a really big round of applause.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate y'all being here today. This is my first showcase and it has been so much fun so far. My name is Jenna from Tailwise, where learning is powered by stories. And today we're learning about science. So for today's purposes, I'm going to dive right into the middle of our story about Professor Noble and his assistant Penny fighting to stop the evil Dr. Sludge, the super greasy garbage dumper, from polluting our planet. Now, I want your help with something. Anytime you hear me say the word super greasy garbage dumper, I want you all to respond like this. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's practice. Super greasy garbage dumper.
Dun, dun, dun.
Perfect. Now listen carefully for those words. So Professor Noble and his assistant Penny finally were able to sneak in to Dr. Sludge's secret garbage lair, and they looked all around. Ugh, no surprise. There was garbage everywhere. Suddenly, they smelled something. Oh, well, this wasn't just garbage they smelled. No, this was something even worse. Sure enough, when they turned the corner, it was him, Dr. Sludge, the super greasy garbage dumper.
Dun, dun, dun.
You walked right into my trap. He ran out of the room and flipped the switch. The door's locked. There was no way out. They were trapped. Just when they thought things couldn't get any worse, the walls started moving. Oh no, the room was closing in on them. So they ran over to this wall and they pushed on it. But they couldn't stop it. It was too strong. So they ran over to this wall and pushed on it. But it was no use. Then they looked up. Oh no, the ceiling was coming down too. Okay, I want your help with this part. Stand up if you can. Now imagine that the ceiling is coming down on us. Put your hands above your head and push against the ceiling, but it's pushing you down. Oh no, it's pushing you down. Keep pushing. Give it all you got. Oh, it's working. It's going back up. Guys, it's coming back. It's pushing you down into your seats. Biscott's applesauce. Good job. There was nowhere to go. The room was closing in on them from all different directions. They were completely and utterly and hopelessly trapped. I need a volunteer. Everybody put your hands down. I'm going to teach you a little trick on how to get picked for every single showcase you ever go to for the rest of your life. Try this with me. Raise one hand in the air. Separate those fingers for maximum coverage. Now wiggle your hand. Perfect. And most importantly, do not call out. No shouting, me, 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 me. No. Instead, what I want you to do while you wiggle your hand is hum like this. Perfect. Hands down. Okay, who's gonna be brave and be my volunteer? Did I see your hand go up? Do you want to help me? I know you've helped a lot today, but yes, come on up. Yes. What is your name? We know it's Amber. Thank you so much for helping me. So in the story, the professor and Penny, the room was closing in on them from all different directions. Now, how many of you have ever gone swimming? Nice. How many of you have actually been underwater? Very good. Well, when we're underwater, the water pushes against us from all different directions. But guess what? Something else pushes on us too. It's even pushing on us right now. What's all around us that we need to breathe? Air. Oh, right. That's what this experiment is all about. It's about air pressure. So what we need, actually, let's do this in front of the table. We need a ping pong ball and a hair dryer. I look good. Now, even though we don't always notice it, air pushes against us all the time. And is air a solid, a liquid, or a? Yeah. It's a gas, right? It's a gas that pushes against us with high pressure. Now, this hair dryer makes air move really fast, and fast-moving air has low pressure. Which do you think is stronger, low pressure or high pressure? Right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to place the ping pong ball into the fast-moving, low-pressured air. And the high-pressured air all around it is going to push on the ping pong ball from all different directions, trapping it in midair. It's pretty wild. So here we go. You take the ping pong ball. Yep, I'm going to point the hair dryer up. When I turn it on, you can let go and take a step back. You got it? Are you ready? Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Can we tilt it a little bit? Okay. I've tried to catch this every single time I've done it, and I've never been able to catch it. So that was a first. Okay, I want to do this again, but let's do it a little bit differently. And then we can compare the results to see if they're the same or if they're different. Now, the ping pong ball was cool, but I think we could go bigger. That's why I forgot, it was all the way over here. I brought a beach ball. Now this beach ball is huge, so we're gonna need a lot more air. That's why I brought a leaf blower. So I'm gonna plug this in really quick, but while I do, I want you to make a scientific guess or a prediction. What do you think is gonna happen with the beach ball? Raise your hand if you think the beach ball is gonna just drop to the ground. Anybody? Anybody think it's going to hover in the air? Nice. Okay. Well, that's your scientific guess or your hypothesis. Right. Let's test out your hypothesis. Same thing. It's going to be so cool. I cannot wait. Now, a leaf blower, just so you know, is very loud. Okay. Ready? Are you ready? Okay. Here we go. Nice, amazing. Round of applause for Amber. Thank you so much for helping me. So brave, I love it. So our next experiment is all about, absorption. But before we can do that, we gotta know what happens next in the story. So trapped inside that Dr. Sludge's trash factory, the professor and Penny looked for a way out. They looked up, they looked down, they looked left, they looked right. There, right there in the corner of the room was a pipe. This may be their only hope.
So they got down on their hands and knees and they crawled into the pipe, but soon they realized that the pipe was full of water. They were gonna have to swim through. Okay, everyone, I want your help with this part. We're gonna swim through the pipe together. So let's swim forward through the pipe. Keep swimming, forward. Don't get tired. Here we go, let's do backstroke. Back, and back, and back, and back, and forward, and forward. Very good, good swimmers. And doggy paddle. Very good, hands down. The professor and Penny swam all the way through the pipe and climbed out the other end, but that's when they noticed the water had made their clothes soaking wet. Not only that, but their wet clothes were also extremely heavy. So heavy, in fact, that it made it really hard for them to move. But they soldiered on through Dr. Sludge's trash factory, slowly in their wet, heavy clothes. They were gonna stop Dr. Sludge once and for all. I need a volunteer. Ding. I promise it's not scary. Yes, come on up. Yeah, please. Thank you so much. What is your name?
Juliet.
Juliet, I love that name. And how old are you?
11.
11, very good. Juliet is 11. Thank you so much for helping me. So in the story, the professor and Penny swam through the water, which made their clothes soaking wet. Right, raise your hand if you've ever gone outside in the rain or jumped in a pool with your clothes on. Well, what happens to your clothes? Do they get lighter or do they get heavier? Right, that's because your clothes soaked up all that water. Well, that's what we call absorption. And that's what this experiment is all about. So for this one, Juliet, just watch your step there and come around this way. For this one, we need a cake pan and 2 beakers. One of these beakers is filled with water, also called H2O. Oh, right. And then we need a tablespoon. And we need this powder right here. This is called sodium polyacrylate. And then, of course, we need safety glasses for this one. So go ahead and put a pair of safety glasses on. Beautiful. Awesome. Sodium polyacrylate is used a lot in science. And that's because it's very, very good at absorbing liquids. So good at absorbing liquids that they use it in diapers. Ew. We're not doing anything with used diapers. No, no, no. I was talking about new diapers. It absorbs all that liquid and changes it into a solid. So here we go. We're going to just try it. So we need the dry beaker here. What I want you to do is take a scoop. Sorry. There you go. Take a scoop, a tablespoon, and put it into the dry beaker. Perfect. Exactly. And then I want you to take the water and pour it into the beaker with the powder while I stir. Beautiful. Keep going. Keep going. Amazing. Keep going. Very good, very good, very good. All the way, all the way. Awesome. And look at that. The sodium polyacrylate is already working. It's absorbing the water. It's filling up and expanding. In fact, it can expand hundreds of times its original size. This powder is so good at absorbing water that they use it to clean up floods. They use it to clean up pollution in the soil. They even use it to help transport trees. Juliet, come around this way for me. Look at the audience. Just stare right at them. And whatever happens, don't move. Sodium polyacrylate, that is so much fun to say, is so good at absorbing liquid that we can even do this. Juliet, look up. Look up. It absorbed all that water. Now it's stuck inside the beaker. Do you want to see what it looks like? I kind of do. Let's scoop it out and kind of investigate the powder. Oh, that's crazy. Should we see what it feels like? Okay. 1, 2, 3. That is so weird. What does that feel like to you?
Like Jello, kind of.
Kind of like Jello, if like snow and Jello were combined. Yeah, that's awesome. Round of applause for Julia. You can put your safety glasses on the table and go have a seat. Watch the cord there. That is all the time I have for today. I want to thank you all once again for being here at this wonderful showcase and for having me. Again, my name is Jenna from Tailwise. If you have any questions, I'll be hanging out after the show. You can come up to the table and we can have a little chit or a little chat. Or I can give you a hug, whatever you need. Thank you guys very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll get our table taken off here.
All cords. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Thank you. Right. Good thing. Thank you so much. I'll give you this mic back.
All right. She'll get taken down and our next performer, Jonathan, will get ready for his act. While she did her routine there with the poly, whatever she called it, it reminded me of a very funny story. Magicians have something like that. It's called slush powder. You put it into any liquid, it turns it into a solid. And I'm assuming it's made out with the same substance. But one of my friends had asked his fiance to marry him, and you know how that works. And the family took him out to their country club because their family had a lot of money on her side. And it was kind of a ritzy ordeal. And he is a magician and he thought he would do a magic trick at the table. So, and his fiance was in on it. She encouraged him to do it, to show off what he can do. So they took that powder and put it into orange juice. So you're laughing, It doesn't make orange juice solid. It still remains a liquid. They did not know this. So he pours the powder into the orange juice and takes a glass of orange juice and throw it at his fiance right in the juice went all over her, to her dismay, because she's done this before and it's usually a solid. And this is a really nice country club. He's in shock, like, that wasn't supposed to happen. And the family's looking at him like, you're coming into our family? Total embarrassment for everyone. So if you ever do something like that, you always want to test the liquid first to make sure that it works. Definitely. Jonathan, are you ready? Fantastic. Jonathan is a fantastic magician. If you don't know him, he's been to our showcases before. He does an amazing job. Let's give it up for Jonathan.
Thanks, buddy. Big round of applause to my good longtime friend. What's his name? My name is Jonathan. I'm a magician, and I have all kinds of stuff I want to show you today. But first, I got to start by telling you, when I do magic shows, I do it full time. So I do magic shows for children and for libraries and town festivals and corporate events and comedy clubs. And I start all of my shows like this. Actually, I used to start all of my shows like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a rope. That's why I don't do it anymore. That reaction. So I upgraded it, and now I do it this way, and audiences love it. They laugh, they clap, they ooh, they ah, they applaud. All I've done different is this. Now remember, they laugh, they clap, they ooh, and they ah, and they applaud. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an ordinary rope. Ta-da! Those of you not clapping, I can see you. I'm a magician, so if I say this is a normal rope, there are two proper reactions to that. One is, duh, and the other is, I doubt it. And you can tell those people that think it's not an ordinary rope because they're sitting like this. Somebody handed out, what's your name, pal? Jared? Trevor. Trevor, I wasn't even close. Trevor, pull on that rope. Make sure it does not stretch. People always come up after the show and they go, hey, that rope thing, the rope stretches. It's a big rubber band. Is it a big rubber band? No. Okay, what else do they say? They say, there's tape. Is there tape? No. No. Glue? No. Sticky stuff? No. Velcro? Microchips? Wi-Fi? Bluetooth? Anything? No. It's just a rope. Just throw that back up here, buddy. On the count of three. Thank you. We've inspected the rope, which is good. We also need to inspect this. This is the little ring that you would normally tie your boat or something up with. If you use the rope to tie it, you would need this little ring on the other side. It's solid. It goes all the way around. Could you inspect that for me, please? Thank you. Just make sure you're looking too close. Give it back. Just kidding. Make sure it's solid. There's no openings or slits or slots or cracks or breaks or trap doors. It's solid. Would you tie your boat up with it?
Yeah,
Do you have a boat?
my parents do.
Oh, we should hang.
Yeah.
So we have a very solid ring on a very solid rope. It takes a lot of air, and I'm running out of time. So you take a very solid ring and a very solid rope. You take the very solid ring, tie it around the very solid ring with the very solid rope. We know the very solid ring cannot come off the very solid rope, not unless we untie the very solid knot, which we are not going to do, because if we untied the very solid knot, this would not be very amazing, would it? Did you get all that? Good. Could you hold on to the ring for me? That's the ring. That's the knot. This is the rope, and that's magic. Thank you. But if it goes off, it has to go back on. How do you get it to go back on? Go ahead, ask me how. I'm so glad you asked. You get it to go on by throwing it like this, and on it goes. You see? I know. Please, if you hold on to the ring, we're going to take these out. What are these, everybody? Scissors. Good, they're sharp too. See, it looks like, thank you. It looks like we have two pieces of rope tied together, but we can't possibly have two pieces of rope because my good buddy Trevor inspected the rope. We know it's only one piece of rope, but of course now we untie the knot. We have two, which is amazing. Not enough for applause, I agree. You know, if you take the ends of the rope, we can make the ends even. You see, make the ends even. Now, the ends are even, but the rope on top is still way too short. But we can fix that. You wiggle your thumbs like two stubby magic wands, and you pull, and the top rope starts to stretch until it's about the same size as the bottom rope, giving you two equal pieces of rope. But the old Trebmeister's up here going, hey, I looked at that. It's only one piece of rope. Well, now it's two, but we can go back to one. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1 piece of rope, just the way we started. Aren't you glad you inspected it? I'll let you in on a little secret. By the way, this is all I do for an hour. I just do this. Just kidding. Just kidding. As a matter of fact, I do a different magic show every year, just like Michaela and all the performers here, as far as I know. I do something different every year. I like to throw in some that I know are familiar to the kids. And for a showcase like this, when we have a certain amount of time, I like to do some that I know some of my libraries like. Doesn't necessarily mean that the show is going to be the same as last year. It'll always be different, but I like to throw some familiar ones in, like this one, for example. It's all about the ends. As long as you don't take your eyes off of the ends, I can't fool you. Just don't take your eyes off the... Well, you're really watching. If it's that close, I'll make it easier to watch the ends. I'll just take them off. The ends over here by you, if you don't mind. But now we have a big problem. Now we have a rope that doesn't have any ends. What are you supposed to do that doesn't have any ends? Well, we could cut it, or we could take the piece of rope, the ends that we took off before. If we took the ends and we added them to, I'd say about the middle of the rope and just let them dangle there, they look like ends, but they're not really ends. They could be. You just have to wiggle your thumbs like two stubby magic wands, and then they become ends. Any questions so far? A few questions from the back? You know, if you take these scissors, you can give it a little snip. That'll give us two pieces of equal rope. Now, we had two pieces of equal rope. So how do we make that more exciting? Well, you take the two pieces of rope, in the middle, you tie them together in a great big knot. That's how it's spelled. You can't fool me. Then you have two pieces of rope and one knot because there are four ends. Look, I'm not hiding anything. I'm a magician. I wouldn't lie to you. But let's all count the ends together. Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of you forgot the words. Okay, that was very good. Let's do it in kids. Let's show the grown-ups how smart you are. Grown-ups, let's show the kids how smart you are. Let's do it in Spanish. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Muy bien. All right, smart group. How about German? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sehr gut. Jawohl. All right, smarty pants. How about French? 2, 3, 4. Très bien. Oui, oui. Did you know that's how you speak French? You say anything in English, and then you add oui, oui. They understand. I read that somewhere. Okay, What other language? Shout one out. What have we done yet? Japanese. Good one. Here we go. Japanese in sign language. Ends in the middle because you can't have a knot if there's not ends. So if you wave the end of the rope over the ends of the knot disappear, giving you a knot. What do you do with a knot with no ends? Well, you take the knot, you put the knot behind your backpack, and you pull, and the knot goes away, giving you one piece of rope, which is how we started. Back. You know, there's one more thing we could do. That's a lot of magic with one piece of rope, but there's one more thing we could do. We could take the ends and we could isolate them. We could put them someplace safe, secure, away from any of this sneaky hocus pocus stuff. We'll take the ends and here, I'll put them in my pocket. Look, if the ends go in my pocket, then of course the middle is here. The ends are here, the middle is here. The ends are here, the middle is here. But if you do this, they switch. Now the ends are here. The middle is here. The big round of applause is here. Hey! Juliet, come here for a second. Yeah, come here. Yeah, you come up, and yeah, Juliet, you come up too. Let me see. Oh, I got this wire off. Your name is Juliet, and your first name is what is it?
Elaine.
Elaine. That's what I said. Just kidding. Could you hold your hand out like this? And could you hold your hand out like this? And this is Eni, little green rubber ball. He's my buddy. I'm going to put him right here. Don't let him fall. And this is me. I'm going to put him over here. Don't let him fall. It only takes 10 seconds. Watch close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sneaky little buggers, aren't they? Now, it even works if you say go. Ready? You're going to say go. On your marks, get set.
Go.
Give it a big applause. Good job. Sit down. Perfect. You stay here for a second. Sit right over here if you don't mind. It even works with Juliet in your hand. Here, check this out. I'll take Eni. If he doesn't want a part of the show, I was going to leave him down there. That was nice of you. Thank you. If we take Eni and I hold him in my left hand, and you take Meanie and squeeze him in the right hand, okay? Squeeze him very tightly. Squeeze. Good. Put your other hand like this. Hold your hands above your head, please. Thank you. Now don't open until I say so. Okay? Watch. I snap my fingers. I wave my hand. Something incredible happens. Do you know what happens? Hold your hands out. Open them up. Look, Eni and Meanie. Open. Switch places. I don't think they're buying it. Maybe I should take Meanie and squeeze him in my left hand. He's the sneaky one. And you take Eni. He's not quite as sneaky, okay? Squeeze him very tightly. Good. Put your hand like this, up in the air. This time I won't do the magic. Everybody, stick all of your fingers out and wiggle. I used to say all 10 fingers, but I do a lot of shows in rural Iowa. I just say all your fingers. If you do that, look, mine goes away. But he doesn't disappear. He jumps. Take a look, Juliet. Open your hands. If you see that, that's why I'm in this business. We're going to do it again. Squeeze them both very, very tightly, okay? Because if it works with Eni, and if it works with Meanie, it should work with Eni and Meanie. So you hold those two, hold your hand in the air like this. Perfect. In my pocket, I have Miney, the third one. If my new friend Juliet holds on to Eni and Meanie, the third one's name is Miney. And Miney, period. He's hard to find. Miney's invisible. Believe me, but look, there's nothing in my left hand. If I throw the invisible ball, Miney, in the air and catch him in that empty left hand, without any funny moves, what was once invisible turns visible. You can see him right here in my hand. What are you laughing at? Just kidding. No, I missed him. I'm sorry. I was going to catch him and he was good. If I missed him, did you catch him, Julia? You don't have 3, do you? Take a look. That's eeny, meeny, miny, but there ain't no mo. But there's a junior. Give him a round of applause. Good job. Beautiful. Go sit down. Wonderful. I'd love to do more magic for you. You're a great audience, as all of us know already this morning and this afternoon. Thank you so much for coming and for your patience. I think what I'll do is I'll take the last couple of minutes to just tell you a little bit about who I am, maybe answer some questions if you have some questions. I look out and I see a lot of familiar faces, regular clients, past clients, former clients, hopefully current clients. And I always do, just like all of us here, if you can all book together and work together and group book, we tend to call it, that's always best for us. It allows us to give you a better deal on the shows if we do the package deal. In addition to the magic show, I offer a magic workshop. I call it the Magic You Can Make at Home Workshop. And this is magic tricks that can be done with things that the kids find around the house. A lot of times the libraries will provide supplies. They don't have to, but it's stuff they can bring from home in a Ziploc bag, a handkerchief, a quarter, a rubber band, some crayons, a pencil, deck of cards, those types of things. And it's magic. It's typically great for ages like 5 to 10, but I have done some teenage workshops as well. It's something that we encourage the mom or the dad or the grandma or the grandpa to come with the kids and be able to help them with it. It's a fun experience that way, where they can all play along and do the workshop, and the kids go home knowing at least 1, 2, maybe 5 or half a dozen magic tricks that they can do. And of course, it helps the books on your shelf go flying off the shelf, those magic books. I always encourage librarians to take all your magic books and set them out on a table. There won't be any left. And if you don't have any, what I mentioned to the kiddos is during COVID, I went from about 400 shows a year to like 35. So Magic Boy had a little free time on his hands. And so I wrote some books. So first I put out Amazing Magic with Jonathan May. Some of the magic tricks that I had learned when I was a kid, I wasn't able to find in some of the books anymore. So I just put my own book out there. So a lot of times some of the kids will get an opportunity to get one of these or get a free one during the show, or maybe an 8x10 picture. These are things that I know belong in some of your libraries already. But I also wrote, although they can be for kids, these are biography books. The first one I wrote was called Go For It, Bum, which is something my dad used to say to me all the time. Dad, I want to be a magician. Go for it, bum. So that it was actually endearing. So this just tells about my story and how I became a full-time magician. And then about a decade into it, COVID came and took all my business away, and how I got back at it. And then the follow-up is Don't Tell Me What to Do. How to be you in a world that wants you to be them. And just something that, again, I encourage the kids, because this is one of those things where I talk about, I always wanted to be an entertainer. I always wanted to be a magician, but there's this feeling, well, you got to do this and you got to follow this path and you got to do that. And even in the corporate world, I talk about that, and you don't have to. So that's what I did. So I wrote some books, and I always bring those around as well. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you for being here. I look forward to talking to you back there. Have a great day. Bye. See you later. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Jonathan. Good job as always. We have a new performer coming up that I have not seen at the showcase before, and his name is Billy Hartong, and he's with Jolly Pops, I believe, right? Fantastic. We'll give him a few minutes to get set up here.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
So, yeah. So whenever that's.
He wanted both, I think, lapel, and that's what he said. I don't know if it's. Did you still want both mics? Lapel. Okay. I'll hand him my mic here when he's about ready.
Favor. Right on there.
Okay. I've talked about this before, but when you guys bring these entertainers in, I've always felt it's a great idea, whether they're doing comics, art, magic, juggling, to pull your books out off your shelf and have the performer promote those for you, because usually they get checked out after the show. Ready?
Yep.
All right, let's give our friend.
Pull up my guitar and off we go. This here is our intro song, and I'm just gonna play it. Does anybody know what time it is? It's a trick question. I'll tell you what time it is. Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. It's time for the Jolly Pops. Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. Time for the Jolly Pops. Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. Time for the Jolly Pops. Jolly Pops. There you go. Well, good afternoon. How you doing, Iowa? My name's Billy Hartong. I'm one of the happy dads, the Jolly Pops, here to introduce you to what we do today. And hey, one thing we might have to do is clap our hands. Who knows how to clap their hands? Let's clap, clap, clap. All right, Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. Wow, you're good at that. Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. Time for the Jolly Pops. Jolly Pops, Jolly Pops. Time for the Jolly Pops. Jolly Pops. Yeah. All right. Great job, everyone. Put that down. Real quick introduction. Once again, my name is Billy. I'm one of the happy dads, the Jolly Pops. We are a three-piece band. We're based out of the Twin Cities in Minnesota. We, like many performers over here, play about 100 programs every summer all over the state of Minnesota. We have played in week-long tours in 8 out of the 12 library regions in Minnesota. And recently we've dipped into Iowa in many different cases. I'm going to let Bacon the Pig tell you all about that. I couldn't bring the band today, but I figured I'd spend this time to introduce you to what we do. But there are two who come with me no matter where I go. And this is Bacon the Pig and Chompy the Crocodile. Let's say hi to Bacon. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are very, very nice. Now, Bacon, where are we? We're in Iowa. Oh, you mean like Decorah? Yeah, like Decorah. Well, we went to Nordic Fest. We've been there 2 years in a row. Nordic Fest. That thing is cool. Anyone know Nordic Fest? Okay, cool. It's a sweet, sweet event. You know what I'm saying? I do know what you're saying. That's an inside Decorah joke right there. She gets it. Now, Bacon, we're here to introduce the Jolly Pops to all these nice librarians. And so what do you think we should do? I think we should say hello. We should say hello. Great. That's a good start. So we're going to say hello Jolly Pop style. And how do we do that, Bacon? Well, we knuckle it out. That's how Mr. Billy likes to say hi to his 3 daughters in the morning. Knuckle it out. Boy, that's like one of these. Yeah, we know what time it is. It's called the fist bump. Now, Bacon's going to come around and say hello. You can give him the fist bump to this song. It's called Knuckle It Out. Or you can give me the piggy hug. Who wants a hug? Get in there. Grab some bacon. Grab some for you. Grab some bacon. Okay. And if you want to, either sitting down or standing up, we're also going to get this whole room going up and down like a 1976 Chevy. We are going to engage the hydraulics, okay? Now, up and down like a yo-yo, arms. We can get the arms up in the air, up and down. If you want to stand up, you can mix in a little bit of the toddler dance. That's right, at 18 months, kids, or adults, I should say, we all dance like this. Toddler dance, not hard to do. So if you want, up and down bounce, we're going to bring in the beat. Bacon's going to come around. We're going to get it started with Knuckle It Out. Oh, Bacon, this is going to be exciting, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right, let's get our arms up in the air. Let's ready to get low. Here we go. Let's see you bounce. All right, going up and down. That's right. Bounce. Oh, look at that. The whole room's going up and down. Down. All right. Hey, if you see a friend and you want to say hi, you can hug them, you can shake their hand or give them a high five. But did you know there's something else and it is super cool? So bring it in. Let's pound it, yo. Don't leave me hanging. Come on, let's talk about it. Here we go. coming around. Oh, fist bump. Yeah, you can get a hug if you want to. It's church race. There you go. Thank you so much. I got to move fast. There's a lot of people. What's up? Oh, it's coming through. Come on. This is awesome. What's up? Coming through. Yeah, rolling up and down. All right. All right. All right. Woo. All right. All right. Coming through. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, thank you so much. Wait, second verse. If you hit a home run, if you get your homework done, let's find a way to celebrate. A simple way, not complicated. Make your hand into a fist, curl it in a ball. In front of one who's done the same, it's time to do this. Come on, one last time, man. What's in there? You guys doing? I'm sweating like a pig. I'm not so fast. What's going on? Okay. Here we go. I'm sorry, performers. I'll get to you guys later, okay? What's up? Blow up it, blow it up. Give me a shout, shout, shout. Hey, oh, great job, everyone. Hey, oh, hey, oh. We're getting low. Come on now. Bounce. Woo! Man, great, great job. Thank you so much. Give yourselves a round of applause. Fantastic work. Yes, yes. All right. Really, really good job. Now, the Jolly Pops, we run a music and movement program. It's meant to be a break from routine. We do on-site field trips at over 200 preschools in the Minneapolis area, which is quite big. So we are not based necessarily in education, but we like to bring people together around music, something everyone can rally around, and create a sense of community and a space for a kid to just be a kid. But every kid who leaves our show will know how to spell the words bouncy house. And this is why. I got it. My favorite thing when I go to the fair, it's red and it's blue and filled up with air. I take off my shoes, but I leave on my socks. I got my 2 tickets, I'm ready to rock. In the BOUNCYHOUSC. There you go. In the BOUNCYHOUSC. It's got a humongous flag on the top, and once I get in, I don't want to stop. No grown-ups allowed, no, it's all I want. I jump with my friends till we all go home. In the BOUNCYHOUSC. In the BOUNCYHOUSC. And then we gonna jump, jump, jump. And then we all jump around. It's crazy. I'm gonna truncate it. Thank you all so very, very much. Appreciate it. Now, people have accused the Jolly Pops of being highly entertaining. And some of us call us delightful dad musicians who are goofballs. But we also take our responsibility of entertaining the children very seriously, which is why inside of every show, we do a public service announcement. Now, there's things that happen to adults that kids are a little bit confused by. And in order to raise awareness of this particular thing, we wrote a song. And that malady is adult lower back pain. Yeah. Now, we're going to sing a song that's called Ooh, My Back. And there's an Ooh, My Back dance you can do with me. It goes like this. Ooh, my back. Ooh, my back. Now, you haven't really lived till you've seen a 3-year-old do that. And they're not sure why, but they love it. The kids enjoy it. The parents get a chuckle. And in the process, as we said, we provide some chocolate-covered education. They're having so much fun, they don't realize they're learning about something that happens to their parents. That won't happen to them for a long time. So that maybe 2 weeks down the road, when a parent runs into a similar situation as me 4 years ago when I threw out my back, the 11-year-old doesn't go upstairs and say, why is Dad on the couch? Is he faking it? No. All right, so if you want, you can do the Ooh, My Back dance. You can do it sitting down. We're going to have some fun. Ooh, my back. Ooh, my back. Ooh, my back. Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh, here we go. What? Go. Shout. Back. 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 So Jeff, I can't. Thank you all so much. Woo! All right, we got one more song, and of course, we're going to say hello to Chompy real quick. I wanted to let you know I didn't know I was going to have a table, but I do. There's not a lot on it, but I will be there with Chompy and Bacon afterwards. I can answer your questions. They can answer your questions. You should know. You can find pretty much everything you need to know about us on our YouTube channel. We have a great promotional video. It's 1 minute long and it encapsulates what you can also write us an email. Just say, hey, what's going on here? We'll let you know. And our website, thejollypops.com, is a great place to look. We are so lucky that Jill here from the Ames Library is interested in 2 dates, which we put on hold. What we love to do, which no performers know, is we would love to find a way. If someone wants to piggyback on the front or the back of it, it helps us spread out time and travel in order to come down to an area like this for a bunch of days. That being said, have minivan, will travel. All right. We'd love to come see you. We've gone all over Minnesota, dipped into Iowa. We'd love to get to know our neighbors to the south a little bit better. All right. One last song, Chompy. We're going to have to skip your song. I'm getting bumped. Yeah, you're getting bumped, Chompy. Where are you going? I'm going to say hi to my brothers and sisters. What's going on, Sneaky? Mad respect back here. This table rules. This is real. Oh, what's that? Oh, hold on a second. I can say hi to a lizard. Oh man. Oh, I love you. Oh, you're such a good lizard. Bye. All right, bye. All right, real quick, before I run out of time, I'm going to take a ride around the room. This is usually what we do to end the program, because I have something special come today. It's the Jolly Pops Express. We're sing the song, Go Mama Go Choo Choo. Now I know you've been sitting down. Anyone want to get in line like we do from one classroom to the next? I'm going on a train ride. Who's coming with me? Probably no one. You know what? I'll do it by myself if I have to. Maybe we're going to pick up passengers as we go. All aboard. Oh, here we go. Come on now. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this off, you know. All right. And just real quick too, we did a pilot program for bullying prevention called the 4 Baselines of Respect. It went really well a couple weeks ago. We're going to be rolling that out next year. Thanks so much for your time. Bye-bye.
Nice job, Billy. That was good. That's what I like about the showcases. We can bring new people we haven't seen before and see what they're like. And so again, if you guys get any cards of anybody that you'd like to see, please pass them along so we can bring people in. Our next performer is going to be getting ready. Yes, hi, Laura. And Billy, are you going to, yep. I just know Laura's act and this will be in the way. Touch another person's guitar. Oh, hey, I thought you did a fantastic job. Today is Free Cane Day.
Oh, thanks.
So,
I
yeah.
appreciate it. Thank you.
I have one, so. To learn how to do magic for my son. Can you point us in the right direction? And we had pulled the magic books from the library. So I suggested some good books for him. And about 2 years later, his mom calls me up and says, you probably don't remember us, but we met you at the library. And I just wanted to let you know my son is doing magic now. And he was working at a country club, earning money to support his way through college. She says, we're not a rich family, and this extra money he's bringing in from doing magic at the country club is helping to pay for his books and other things we probably wouldn't be able to afford. So I thought that was pretty cool how, you know, kids can learn from these performers, even if it's not a private lesson, just pointing them in the right direction, whether it's a juggling book or whatever it might be, like what Dan, did I get your name right? Yep, oh, Dan said. And so you never know. I highly suggest you pull those books. We good?
I have to go and then we'll get started.
Fantastic.
I love that I can say that.
How many people get to? Two, we have the 2 in the world that can say that. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I could see that. I have a big adventure streak, but I always get hurt every time I do it. It does blow it up quick, doesn't it?
Okay, we're good.
We're good. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm getting out of the way. Laura is a commissioned artist, if I said that correctly, right? And she does a fantastic job. Let's give her a really super round of applause.
Guys, if you can hear me, can you put a hand in the air? Perfect, now put the other hand in the air. Now saying YMCA. I'm so glad the mic works because I'm not sure what I would do if it didn't. Now, normally I do bring my own sound system, so I never have to worry about that. But guys, my name is Laura Ernst, and in this show, you're gonna see things that nobody else in the world does. More importantly, you find out why. But I have never been one to let things like fear or common sense get in the way of doing something really awesome. Now, I do have a commitment to the theme of read, renew, and repeat, so I brought the same show I did last year. I know. No, seriously though, I do have another show that's available, Circus in a Book, and that one's a new one for this one. So you can have either show, where there are a couple different price points to be hopefully available to any library. Now, guys, I've got a couple things that I need to tell you about the ball. One of them is I've got about 5 minutes in the ball before I run out of air. Because once that zipper's closed, it is sealed tight and no air can go in or out. And also the zipper's on the outside, so it looks really, really nice. To my wonderful, talented, beautiful assistant, Sam. And if you saw her showcase earlier, you know I'm not kidding when I tell you that she's talented. So hold on, show note here, guys. Sam, you're gonna let me out of the ball after this, right? What? Hold on, wait, we had a deal. Okay, fine, okay. I didn't know there were gonna be stipulations with this. Okay, guys, I gotta do something really cool in the ball, and then she's gonna let me out. I had a lot of burritos before I came in here, so I understand why there's stipulations. All right, hold on. Ooh, first, I'm gonna do a little gymnastics inside the ball. All right, here it is, guys. The moment I should have warmed up for. That was definitely pretty cool. Okay, Sam, go ahead and let me out. I got more I wanted to show for the showcase. Or you can maybe do like one more. Like, okay, fine, yeah. There are a lot of cool things I can do in the ball, and like obviously I'm trying to keep it pretty short because I want to stay within the 15 minutes because I normally do a 45-minute show. But okay, guys, I wasn't gonna do this trick. But it's really cool. Nobody else in the world has ever done this because I have discovered inside this ball that I can juggle backwards. I know. Now, I don't always do it because I don't always hit it on the first try, but I feel pretty good about today. So what's happening is the ball's going to go over the head, between legs, back up to the hand. Whoa, would you like to see it with all three? Awesome. Here we go. Jumping backwards. Now, normally we would get 3 volunteers to lay down and I would jump over them, but I don't know if anybody wants to do that except for maybe Sam. Yeah. Give her a round of applause because it's not you. Then we bring up a couple of kids, we lay them down, and then I would have everybody count with me. On 3, I run, jump, and dive over the volunteers. If it goes correctly, at no point during the stunt do I fall on them. One of these days it will go correctly. But don't worry, I got a really good feeling about today. Yeah. Thumbs up when you feel good. Put it down before I break it off though. All right. Everybody, count three. You guys count really loud though, because I can't hear very well inside the ball. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Double high. All right, what do you think? So is that cool enough to let me out of the ball? I think so too. Girl. I don't know about you guys, but I had a ball. Now, the Kinetic Entertainment Show is a one-woman circus full of fun, interactive stunts with the kids and bad puns, because that's how I roll. And then I have the new show, the brand new for this season. And I have continued the commitment to the theme by reusing a lot of the same routines for this one. Recycling, right? Now, for this show, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. You know what? If ever I have a moment where I'm like, I need answers, I need help, I go to the library. I go to the library and I ask my librarian, what is a good book for the problem that I'm tackling? And they say, here's the book that's going to solve your problems. They had exactly what I needed. So let's see. Welcome to How to Do a Library Showcase. Perfect. 3 big things you'll want to let the librarians know is that the show is very interactive. It teaches coordination skills that they could do at home, as well as how to be good audience members, and that the show is awesome. Yeah. You'll need to show them that it's awesome with both demonstrations of skill and jazz hands. Okay. Now, there's a couple different options that we can go with for the next section. I'd love to kind of describe this as a choose your own adventure kind of version of the show. So the nice thing is that we do get to all the parts of the show, but the kids get to shout out and be part of it and decide how we go about it. And there's all kinds of fun little mishaps that we have along the way. All right. Juggling. Hold on, this doesn't make any sense. All right, we're gonna try it like the book. Wait, it was upside down? Well, no wonder. Hold on. Okay, now it makes a lot more sense. All right, hold on. There it is. Now for the different sections, we start off fun. We're learning together what the different things are, how to do them. The kids get to come up and be part of the show. I feel like you guys have been volunteers a lot, so I won't make you guys do that. But we will go from learning how to juggle with the juggling balls, going up to the more advanced juggling pins. And of course, adding a little bit more danger if you would like, and you're sure you can request this to not be in there, to add the juggling knives. I know. It's extra dangerous because I'm doing it barefoot. One of these little piggies might go to the market without me. Don't worry, I have all 8 of my toes. Wait, do you guys want to see something with a knife? Awesome. All right, now this first trick, I like to call this trick the under the leg trick. You might be wondering why I call it the under leg trick. Don't worry, I'll explain. I call it the under leg trick because the knife goes under the leg. But you knew that you're sharp. Thank you. Now, is anybody impressed yet?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Because that's 4 years of college. Hold on, here's grad school. I'm gonna skip to the coolest parts though. There'd be more juggling tricks, obviously, but I'm gonna skip to the making it extra dangerous with 4 knives, all in the air, all at once, all being juggled by just me. This trick represents years of lonely, dateless Friday nights for me. For about 10 seconds of entertainment for you. I know it's worth it though. I can see all your smiling faces, hear your cheers and your claps, guys. I've already got a standing ovation. I can do this. Believe in myself. You guys think I can do it? Oh, you know what? I needed the validation. I needed to believe in myself. I needed a slow clap. Everybody clap, clap, clap. Who wants to see hula hoops? Okay, so if I'm going by the book says in order to learn how to hula hoop, you want to get it, you want to spin and shake your hips. Got it. No, that's not right, right? Okay, hold on, I got this. I'm just gonna spin the hoop, right? You need to spin the hoop. That's not right either. It's supposed to be on the waist. I can get it there. Hold on. We're gonna get it on the waist. Wait. That's not it either. There, yes. All right, now I read a little bit ahead in the book, so it says you can do it on a lot of different parts of your body. So on the arms, obviously on the legs, on the neck. Nailed it. Wait, it's supposed to be spinning though, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Do you guys want to see all of them spinning around me at once? I've got more over there. Should we do all of them? Yes. All of them. All right. All right, did anybody have any questions for me or about the show? Let me go over real quick. This can be done for any size group. You don't have to have high ceilings. I can alter down to about 9 feet for the ceiling height. About 15 by 10 feet is ideal for the space. And then indoor, outdoor is fine, but please do have an inclement weather space just in case there is rain or really, really high temperatures. It's going to be more of a thing. And then, I'm not out of breath at all. You're out of breath. Sorry, any questions? I know I'm that awesome, yes. But the kinetic entertainment show from last year is 500 for one, 450 for two, 400 for three. It is a little bit lower for the circus in a book show. I'm trying to get for something for everybody. And if you are like, oh, something's just a little not right, can you alter it to do this for us? Absolutely. And if we do have an inclement weather day, you do not lose a deposit ever with me. We will just move it to another date. We can move it to the next year, anything like that. Yes, thank you.
Thanks, Laura. We have an emergency announcement. Is there anyone who has a green Hyundai out there? It's going to be towed if you don't move it. Say that again. Green Honda CRV. Anybody? I guess we're safe. Okay. Yeah. You want to make sure you have that ride going home tonight. All right. 1 minute. Okay, great. Nice job, Laura. That a sweater or a what? It's very cool, whatever it is. I don't know if you'd call it a jacket. It looks like a sweater here and a suede jacket there.
From time machine.
Oh, it looks cool. It looks warm. I like it. I was in 3.5 inches of ice and snow yesterday, so I was in Wisconsin up doing some work up there for a few days.
Check.
Check.
Through. Great. I think so. I think we're ready. Yeah, we're ready to roll.
All right. You guys are in for a treat. Dino Adele's been a very good friend of mine for a long time. He does a fantastic job, and I just lost my voice. Let's give him a huge round of applause, please.
I was at the park. Actually, Rick was there and Michaela Oz. Will Stuck, we're playing Frisbee. And I remember Michaela was far across the field. I had the Frisbee in my hand. I was just winding up to throw the Frisbee when we heard this weird noise. It was like a... We were looking underneath rocks, checking behind bushes, trying to figure out what it was. Over there, above that tree, floating above a tree, was a spaceship. UFO, flying saucer. It started to kind of wobble in the air. Crash landing behind the tree. On a count of 3, everybody make an explosion sound. 1, make it loud. 2, 3. We went running over to see what was going on. When we got there, there was this green guy climbing out of the spaceship. He looked at us with his 3 eyes. And then he spoke to us with his 2 mouths. Here's what he said. Okay, I don't speak space alien. Do you speak space? No, I mean, luckily Will Stuck studied space alien in college. He was able to tell us what the space alien was saying. I can tell you guys, but I'm going to need you to repeat after me. Wave one hand in the air and say, "Hi, my name is Czar. I am an alien from another star. My ship, it crashed right over there. I was hoping that you all would help me make some repairs." And then Czar asked everybody to take one finger and press one button on the spaceship. He said that if we all press that button, it would help fix the ship. We're going to just keep pressing this button until we get Czar's spaceship repaired. Let's try "Hi, my name is Czar" all together. Get ready. 1, 2, everybody wave. Hi, my name is Czar. And I am an alien from another star. My ship, it crashed right over there. I was hoping that you all would help me make some repairs. Push this button with your other finger. Oh, and your elbow. Okay, we'll just expedite the process here. We get the idea. 1, 2, everybody wave. Hi, my name is Czar. And I am an alien from another star. My ship, it crashed right over there. I was hoping that you all would help me make some repairs. Push this button with your nose and your toe. That's it. Nice work back there, Will. Add your elbow to it. 1, 2, everybody wave. Hi, my name is Czar. I am an alien from another star. My ship, it crashed right over there. I was hoping that you all would help me make some repairs. Push these buttons even faster. We'll just finish this out. You get the idea. You keep adding different body parts until you get the whole spaceship. All the lights started blinking on and off. We did it. The spaceship is working. Star looked at everybody and said, which is thank you. Am I saying that right?
Grammar's off. Yeah.
Okay, so do one more. Oh, everybody say, Star climbs into the ship. He's in the window waving to us as the ship is drifting off. We hear him say, okay, we know this one. What is it? You got it. Bye, Czar. Come back soon. Bye. Thank you. So, my name is Dino Odell. I'm a former preschool and elementary teacher. And this is actually my 20th year as a children's musician and storyteller. 20 years I've been doing this. Some of you remember way back when, right? This summer, the show that I'm planning on doing the most is the Outer Space Science Show. I spent the last summer doing a geography show, and the summer before doing an Earth Science show. This is the Outer Space Astronomy Science Show. We're gonna try a song right now about those stars in the sky. You know, when they make a picture, it's called constellation. And everyone take one hand, play one side of your lap. We call this the lap drums. I'm going to need your help with lap drums. Other hand, other side of your lap. Try the crisscross. Crisscross it. Cross hemispheric movements for early childhood. This is something actually really good. Shoulder drums, cross shoulder drum, head bongo, top of the head, lighter but faster. Good. So whenever the guitar plays, you play lap drums. Whenever the guitar stops, we freeze lap drums. Exactly. Okay, I think we're ready. There's one more thing. I know that we've been doing a little bit of singing from the my back, and the bum, bum, bum. So we've got some warm up. We're gonna try a piece where on the chorus, I'll sing the lead part and you'll do the echo. So it goes like this. Constellation, way up high, constellation. So I'll do constellations, you sing an echo. Constellations, really simple. Constellations, way up high, constellations in the sky, constellations made of light, constellations in the night. That last one we'll do all together. Constellations in the night. 1, 2, 3. Constellations in the night. When you get to that last note, give it a little opera, right? Will Stuck is good at this. He can, right? So give it a little more power. 1, 2, 3. Constellations in the night. All right, I think we got it. Let's take it from lap drums, the top of the song. Constellations. Well, many, many years ago, my daddy said to me, look up at that nighttime sky, tell me what you see. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, wow, there are a lot. Those stars make a picture when I connect the dots. Constellation, way up high, constellation in the sky, constellation made of light, constellations in the night. We're going to try a band solo. On the count of 3, the guitar is going to stop. You're going to play as quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3, go. Try the crisscross, shoulder drum, head bongo, belly bongo. Got it. Excellent. Try the head bongo and the belly bongo at the same time. Try clapping your hands behind your back. Try clapping your hands under your chair. Try clapping your hands above your head with one eye closed. Try balancing on one foot while playing head bongo and belly bongo. Yes, yes, this is hard. This is hard. Go ahead. Stand up, balance on one foot. I know somebody's got it in them. This is the second to last program. The finale, thank you, yeah. Close one eye and hop in a circle while singing Constellation way up high, constellation in the sky, constellation made of light, constellations in the night. Single clap on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Double 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Triple 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Nice work, you guys. You might be asking yourself at this point, okay, but where's the science in the science show? There's quite a bit of science. I don't know if I have time to do the whole thing, but maybe I've never timed this. So we'll find out. My grandpa used to take all my brothers and sisters on science adventures. He'd take us to the science museum, and one time he took us to the park and he gave us magnifying glasses, and we looked up close at the bugs on the ground and the bark on the trees. But the best adventure Grandpa ever took us on is when he took us camping, and Grandpa always wore a hat like this. And I remember him coming over to the house. All right, kids, get ready. We are going on an adventure. I need you to get your rucksack. That's an old-fashioned word for backpack. And I need you to get a bedroll. That's an old-fashioned word for sleeping bag. And I got the tents. And come on, let's go, let's go. Grandpa took us into the woods and around the backside of this mountain where we set up camp. And on one side was our campfire, and on the other side we set up our tents. And we sat around the campfire, and Grandpa and everybody, we all ate supper, and Grandpa told stories. And at the end of the stories, I remember he said, all right, get ready. We get ready. Story time's over. There's a meteor shower coming, so get ready for a meteor shower. I didn't know what a meteor shower was. I was pretty young. I was about 7 years old, but I knew what a shower was. When you take a shower, you get wet. And I knew what a rain shower was. When you get caught in a rain shower, you get wet. So I was like, okay, I got it. I went over to the tent, grabbed my rain jacket, came back out to the campfire. All my brothers and sisters said, Dino, why are you wearing a rain jacket? Look at the sky. If there's no clouds in the sky, I don't think you need your rain jacket, Dino. And that's when Grandpa Odell, he said, let me explain to you about a meteor shower. It works like this. Everybody hold one hand up in the air. Imagine this is planet Earth. And wrapped all around planet Earth is the atmosphere. Take a deep breath in. Hold it. That's the atmosphere in your lungs. Keep holding it. Atmosphere is wrapped all around planet Earth. Hold it. It's just the air we breathe. Hold it. Let it out. So you got the Earth, you got the Earth's atmosphere, and flying through outer space are these rocks. And the biggest rocks are planets and moons, and the smallest rocks are meteoroids, and they're small, but they're fast. They fly at about 160,000 miles per hour. Give it a try. 1, 2, 3. 160,000 miles per hour. They're flying through outer space. Every once in a while, one of them goes into the Earth's atmosphere. When it does, two things happen. First of all, it's no longer called a meteoroid. Once it's in the atmosphere, it's called a meteor. Everybody say meteor. Second thing that happens is that meteor starts to get a little bit warm. Rub your hands together. What's the science process called where two things are rubbing together and it creates heat? That's right, friction. That friction causes the meteor to catch on fire. When you're sitting around a campsite, you can see it catches on fire. It looks like a star shooting across the sky. Is it a star? No, what is it? It's a meteor. What's a meteor made out of? That's right. It catches on fire, and most of them will burn up in the atmosphere, but every once in a while, one of them will make it down to planet Earth, and when it does, it's no longer called a meteor. When it hits Earth, it's called a meteorite. So, when it hits Earth, it's called a meteor, and when it's in the atmosphere, it's called and when it's in outer space, it's called a meteoroid. That's right. And luckily, I wrote a song to test y'all on meteors, meteorites, and meteoroids. It starts out simple, but it gets a little tricky. That's called 5 little meteors. Hold 5 fingers up in the air. Wave your hand back and forth. 5 little meteors. Moving ever speedier. Whenever we get to the speedier part, you gotta, with your other hand, 160,000 miles per hour. So moving ever speedier. Burning through Earth's atmosphere. One lights up, then disappears. That meteor's now a shooting star. I'll make a wish, and now there are. This is the easy part. 5 minus 1 is. Everyone hold up 4 fingers in the air. Get ready for speedier. 4 little meteors. Moving ever speedier. Burning through Earth's atmosphere. Now this one does not disappear. For what it's worth, it lights up bright. Then it lands on Earth. It's called a meteorite. How many are left? You got it. 3. Here's where it gets real tricky. 3 little meteors. Moving ever speedier. Burning through Earth's atmosphere. This one also does not disappear. It flies into outer space, out into the void. Now, what do we call that rock? It's a meteoroid. Okay, well, Grandpa didn't actually tell us about how this, I mean, here's the deal. I've got 10 seconds. We talk about parallel lines. We talk about perpendicular lines, and we talk about how if something's almost parallel to the atmosphere, just like if you're playing skipping stones at the lake. Yeah, I'm there. If you're playing skipping stones, you can skip a stone. Well, those meteoroids flying through outer space, they'll skip right off the atmosphere if they're almost parallel. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here today. We're all opening for the Des Moines Breakers. So they're the big finale. Yeah.
Thanks, Dino. Good job. We just have one presenter left, and they'll come up here. I don't think she needs a lot of setup. Do you need 2 mics?
Oh, right here.
I don't know. Do you want to do it?
You ready?
Yeah, try not to destroy it.
Best. Okay. That's what I've always loved about the showcases, the other entertainers that help out the other entertainers throughout the day. It's always nice.
I see lots of familiar faces in the back that I've gotten to know over the last year.
I'll introduce you when you guys are ready. Are you ready? Yeah, I don't think. Because we are a nonprofit, so I tell them. You can she's gonna update the whole thing and send it out. So yeah, she has an update for you.
Let me know and I'll get it updated. I will send out the updated schedule with pricing and any changes that the performers need made. Hopefully tomorrow. I accepted a challenge from Rick to get it out tomorrow. So
If she doesn't, let me know. Hey, you guys. Ty's ready?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm Tammy, and this is Ty. Ty is gonna be the one dancing. I'm old now, so.
She can dance if you guys. She'll dance if you ask enough.
This is Ty and Tammy from Des Moines, Des Moines Breakers. Let's give them a big round of applause.
I think a big thing is our name has changed to DSM Breakers. We are a nonprofit hip hop dance studio. So our website is now dsmbreakers.org. I have a community center in Des Moines that I opened 12 months ago, and we are very arts-based. Do you guys know breaking debuts in the Olympics next year? And we do follow that path. We have taken students in 2022 to Minnesota, Arizona, and Philadelphia. This year in 2023, we went to Minnesota 2 times and Las Vegas, and then we are headed in December to Minnesota for another battle. Further from the mouth. I'm not used to this.
Goes up in a cone, so we just hook it to your.
Does that work? All right.
Okay, while she's lost, we've also done workshops. If any of you guys ever watched Step Up 2?
Yeah.
We've done workshops with a few of the or one of the main dancers, a break dancer. He wouldn't have been named, I think, or you guys wouldn't recognize him. And we've recently had an instructor, a close friend of mine, go out to South Dakota.
Yes.
South Dakota to teach a breakdancing hip hop workshop there. You should have brought him instead of me. I know he's sick, but he's better at talking than me. So
we had B-Boy Crumbs in April in our workshop. That's what we were talking about. He was in You Got Served, Step Up 2. He has choreographed with Missy Elliott, Justin Timberlake. He's the choreographer for Black Eyed Peas. So the last video, Black Eyed Peas, was him. He's getting training. Yeah. So we are connected to very elite professional dancers. Every Wednesday, he's going through an instructor certified program with BTR training. He's out of Vegas. So we are providing that extra level of be able to carry it on to the youth.
okay. This is working from here, yeah? Everybody can hear me? Okay. How many of you guys are aware of what breakdancing is? How many of you guys have seen breakdancing? All of you? Okay. How many of you guys have taken any kind of dance class? What kind of dance? Like contemporary, ballet, hip hop? Okay. I like him. What did you take? What did you do? You took ballet? Okay. We have ballet classes at our studio. I don't teach those. But we do. All of it's pretty useful. If you guys have ever seen like lion dancing, traditional Chinese lion dancing in the full costume.
We do that also.
I do that as well. I don't think we'll be having kids do what I'm going to show today. So,
no.
Where should we start?
Let's go ahead and do a little demonstration so you guys can see, and then we'll go back to talking and some interaction.
Oh, demonstration?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go this one. If the mic falls out, it falls out. Can't do anything. Let's get. Should I start? Actually, we already had like some tricks. You have to I can just like.
Props to Ty, man. So we do all ages. We can do youth, we can do teen, we can do adult, we can do all levels too. And he was saying that we do a variety also.
So in my studio, I do have ballet, I do have kung fu, I have breaking, I have a boxing club. So we are full variety. That's a big takeaway. We also do after-school programming with Des Moines Public School. We're a community partner with Des Moines Public School too. So we are very much out and we are around youth. Share that with you. Also would be is we follow the 4 elements of hip hop. This year is the 50th anniversary of hip hop. So in our studio, we do have graffiti muraling on the wall that's almost completed. 2 weeks ago, I hosted a dance battle, which brought to life the 4 elements of hip hop. So we had a DJ, and I do have a DJ set up in my studio also. And then MC, that was me on there, so I'm learning some stuff. And then, you know, dancing. So all of that is tied in together. So another thing would be is if you decide to hire us, ideally, we want a flat surface, not a carpet. If you decide to hire us for a bigger group, we do have a floor. It's a 12 by 12 vinyl floor that we can travel with. So there's that option too. What questions before we go into some more demonstrations do you have? Because, yes.
What size workshop do you like to work with? What size group?
Ideally 15 kids or so. When we get into 2025, it depends on where we're at. I mean, we have done 20, so it just depends on interest too. And there's been times where we do 2 workshops back to back. If it's, you know, we have 15 kids, we just do 2 versus trying to do a class with 30. It's very overwhelming.
What would you do in a one-day workshop?
I'm sorry, what?
What would you do in a one-day workshop?
Ah, that's for me. That is going. Turn this down.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
he's on.
Yep.
Okay.
Turn it on.
Put it on.
Okay. In a one-day workshop, I was hoping to get to this in when we did more demonstrations. I'm still out of breath. Okay. Don't let your kids go into computer science. Value their sleep. Okay. So in a one-day workshop, I can do demonstrations now. That'll probably be helpful. We go through different levels of breaking. We have 2 things named levels. That's confusing. I'm going to change that. So we have levels where you might have heard that in your hip hop classes, where you're on your feet. You saw I opened up here, but then we'll move down to our knees and then all the way down to the floor. On a day 1 workshop, we'll try to learn 3 steps on your feet. Everyone can learn this 2-step. You'll do these at weddings constantly. You just 1, 2, 1, 2. That's easy. Toddlers can do that. You can expand from the little baby dance. You have our cross step, which is just stepping over. And maybe we'll do a variation of side step. Instead of following the foot, you'll just step out. We won't do knee work. Knee work isn't hard, but I've learned kids don't notice they get hurt until they're already hurt. So we'll skip all the way down to the floor. Kids already like being down here. Hard to do on carpet. We'll do butt slides. You actually do this a lot. So we'll spin on our butts. Kids already do that. And then
Zulu spin.
From here, we'll do the main essence of breakdancing. We'll come down to the floor and move on all 4s down there. In a day 1 workshop, it's pretty easy to get through all of those. And maybe we'll throw in 1 extra freeze. And Tammy, give me a freeze. Let's see if Tammy knows the names.
Let's do a turtle freeze.
I want to teach turtle freeze on day 1.
Baby?
Baby freeze is called the baby freeze for a reason. We'll just come down and lean over. That's it. That's a freeze. out of the baby freeze. Really easy. It's really easy to notice kids get distracted. So I always pick something where I can say, hey, I know it looks kind of goofy, but if you learn this, you'll be able to skip ahead a step. So out of the baby freeze. You can come all the way out once you get good at it. So day one workshop, we'll have just what we call top rocks, our first level on our feet. We'll come down to the floor, do butt slides, butt spins, back spins, all the easy stuff kids do on accident. Sorry. And then we'll maybe learn our freeze because that's not hard. Other questions? One?
Usually an hour.
Yep.
She's
You do performances as well, or is it?
Oh,
both.
we do a lot of performances. If any of you guys have been to Des Moines during the springtime, we've done the Asian Festival. Recently, we did the World Food Truck Tour. I'm so
This summer, we were at the Street Style Open down at the skate park. Last year, we were part of Do Tour that came through. Like
skipped
he
the
did.
biggest one. We did the State Fair this year.
Yes, Iowa State Fair.
That was really fun. Me and my friends choreograph most of that, and we get the kids in on it. Kids had a very big part this year. So
Big announcement this weekend. We are going to be at Des Moines Performing Arts, and we get to be part of the family series. It's a discovery party. So an hour before the show, we're coming with dance and music, and we get to be in the lobby. We get to come do 2 other performances also, one in February. We get to do that with the Peking Acrobats. And then the third one is in April. So we're excited. And then also I just booked us to have in our studio a master class with MJ the Musical. So we are, we're getting assistance and growing and getting breaking and Des Moines Performing Arts. We're excited.
Finishing questions? We have 2 minutes. I'll use it all. I'm not tired anymore. I'll do whatever you guys want for 2 minutes.
Yeah, a few more questions. I think we're gonna get him some water.
Okay.
Like we usually hire people in the summer. Would it just be you or would it be a group?
We have a whole group of people ready for this.
And how long is your performance usually?
We'll do, depending on how many groups you want, we have like our hip hop group, we have our breakdancing group.
50, like show up to
Mhm.
big like this, like
Yep.
watch you, like we would hire you to perform,
Mhm.
not necessarily do a workshop.
Yeah. If you just wanted like one type of dancing, like if you just wanted breakdancing, you just wanted hip hop, that'd be 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
And we'd probably stick around if you had the time.
Mhm.
Okay.
Like the others, we cater to what you want. So, depending on, distance too. And what we have available, where we can come with one, we can come with several. Okay.
Other questions? Okay, 1 minute. Any requests? I'm ready. You guys want to test me? Everybody know how to do it? Dance again? I should have, oh, I mean, like, I want to know if you guys wanted something specific.
No.
Everyone in this room raised their hand and said, I've seen breakdancers before. Come on, can you give me, someone can come show me the move you want me to go do? Does everybody know how to do an 8 count?
No.
Okay, because I'm too lazy. Same song. Every single group of kids, I ask, hey, can you count to 8? They say yeah, but I don't believe it anymore. I'm not sure. So we can all clap. If I go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can everyone count with me? Okay. I'll have 10 seconds. Too late.
No. I'll do one.
Thank you.
Is there anything you want to say?
Thank you.
I just want to thank him for that. Let's give him another round of applause. Great job. I want to thank everybody for coming. Let's give Dee a big round of applause. I thought she did a great job putting all this together. It's not easy. I take my word for it. So, yeah, great job. The performers would love to speak to you guys. I know some of you guys were going around earlier, but they'd love to speak to you. They'll be here. So, mingle and have fun and book the heck out of them. So, have a great day, guys. Drive safely on the way back home.